Alright, let's see if the multi-stream wants to not break today. It'd be really cool if it didn't. Would be really cool if it didn't break today.
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Phone. If you knew the name of the...
Nope. Alright, well, I guess the Spotify cracked thing doesn't work anymore. That's sad. Oh well. We got music in game. I need to get back in the Discord. Not in the server anymore, Narza? Sobbing. Yeah, we're gonna do Last Cloudia mostly all day today. Because we still have to grind Tillith and Ark and go through all the story, and there's so much to do. I guess ready to say your old account was hacked. Still no luck on that, I suppose. If only Discord customer service was as good as Steam's. Turn this way down. Way down. For how loud this game was. Ba-ba. It's not picking up the right mic. Blah. No? Blah. There we go. Now it's picking up the right mic. Alright, YouTube streams up, Twitch streams up, TikTok streams up. We vibing. We big vibing. Big vibing. What's up, Turbo? How are you playing Brave Frontier? So there's currently a collab going on right now with Last Cloudia. They're doing a Brave Frontier collab. Actually, let me grab the link for that as well. I'll pin that in the YouTube chat. I'm sure people will be popping in throughout the day as well, asking the same question. So if you are interested, here is the link for it. Pin that in the YouTube chat as well, as in the Twitch chat. Not give me the option to pin the message. Oh. I wonder if Franker Face is like breaking something. Because now I can't pin messages all of a sudden. Man, extension, turn it off. Okay, yeah, so Franker Face blocks you from pinning messages for some reason. Weird. Anyways. Discord says I'd be signed into that account to request it back, apparently. How does that make any sense? If you're locked out of the account, how are you supposed to get back into the account? Otherwise, why would you even be asking them for help to get back into the account if you were already in it? Stupid. Dumb, stupid, dumb.
これまでいろんなやつと戦ってきたが、印象深いのは三船っていう
However many Cloud of the game they shut down.
あいつの刀の切れ味は凄まじかったよ。
So it seems like the idea was because they just announced a new Brave Frontier game called Brave Frontier Origin, and it seems like it's going to be the next game in the series for hopefully not the blockchain side of things, but just like a regular Brave Frontier experience so far. So it seems like the idea was to make a collab with Last Cloudia, since it apparently has a lot of the developers from the classic Brave Frontier, like they're a bit shared, and they're using this as like their segue into Brave Frontier Origins being a thing now. So hopefully, when we do get more details of Origin come 2027, it'll be, you know, more so of what we hope for. Because they did state that they're going to have a North American release, so we'll have English localization, which is a great start. But we're not too sure yet if they're going to go the whole blockchain 3 or blockchain Web3 crypto route or anything yet. So hopefully that's not the case. That way we actually have like a good Brave Frontier experience for once. But regardless, we're still going to keep going with Recoded. So in the event that they do happen to shut the game down in like 6 months to a year, it'll be like nothing ever happened. It's exactly what you said to them. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Not saying you did, but very real possibility you could have gotten hit with like an AI response thing. Which, ooh, that's been getting me very angry. So many of these goddamn AI response bots. We're gonna try like calling customer service for a bunch of places. All those elements still not enough to keep everything maxed out. Alright, good for now. Good for now. I tried Last Cloudy on release, but I felt like something was off. Don't know how's it now? Has it gotten any better? So I can't give you a whole bunch of feedback on that, Gadon, mostly because I'm a new player to Last Cloudia. But what I can say is it seems like a lot of the newer things that are coming out for Last Cloudia, like for the Brave Frontier stuff, are all in the realm of like the modern power scaling, which is nice. So if you are interested in for the Brave Frontier side of things, then you will at least be guaranteed that getting all these characters are going to last you a good while in your playthrough. But I just want to get all the characters regardless, because new Brave Frontier, very exciting, and it'd be nice to have the other Brave Frontier characters in this as well. I don't know how long I will be playing this game long term, but again, having all the Brave Frontier characters will definitely make it a little bit more pleasant of an experience. Where am I supposed to be going? I'm trying to do all these subquests. It won't let me like move my cursor either. There we go. Cute wolf detected. No, cute fox detected. Hi, Milo. Squish the fox. Is it too bad we can't help you? The bastards. Then what's the point of the support service if they're not going to support you? Good on Scrooge. I agree. Still kind of skeptical about the new Brave Frontier. The last Cloudia played for years now, and I'll still take a back seat until more info, like what you said. Yeah, the main thing that has me not too, I don't know. I'm not holding my breath for it, right? Because of their track record lately. So we've had Brave Frontier 1 shut down in 2021. They shut down Brave Frontier 2 like alongside of it pretty much. They still kept Brave Frontier Heroes, which is like their whole Web3 like crypto thing, as like the only like, you know, quote unquote main line Brave Frontier game at this point. Even then, that quickly fell out of everybody's interest. Then they tried making Brave Frontier Rexona. That lasted for about 6 months, which, again, unfortunate, because that game had potential, but that game got shut down. Then they announced Brave Frontier Versus, and then 6 months later, Versus gets shut down. They announced Brave Frontier Legion, which that seems like it's still going pretty well, but I don't see that lasting more than like a year or two at this point as well. Just because it's more of an auto battler than any other Brave Frontier game. And then they just recently took down Brave Frontier A Summoner Story, which is really just like a little mini collect them all kind of game. Single player offline experience, and they delisted that from the market. So again, no reason for that to happen, but they just, another middle finger to the community, I suppose. And then Brave Frontier A Rogue Story, they also shut that down as well. Same thing, another single player offline experience. Literally just Brave Frontier in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon style. It was awesome. But no, let's get rid of that too, for whatever reason. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Let's move this over. See this on the screen. Well, I feel like the TikTok's like a little bit slow. Maybe it just looks like that on my end. Don't get me wrong though, I would love for Brave Frontier Origins to do well, because of course it's still a Brave Frontier game at the end of the day. Would love to see it succeed. But man, do they make it difficult. They make it difficult to hold out hope. I will say though, they did just share the sprites for this Vargas recently on their official page. And one of my devs wants to see if we can implement it into the recoded engine, and it's looking pretty promising, so maybe we'll, if Last Cloudia ever shuts down, maybe we'll look into this next as well. I don't know, Last Cloudia seems to be in a much better, stable position, though. They actually have a lot more going for it overall. I do wish it had voice acting, though. If this game had voice acting, oh my god, it would be such a 10 out of 10, without question. We are going to be strapped for time today, so I'm just going to try and fly through the story as fast as possible. Do our best where we can. Blaze Garden. Such a shame, really. It really is. Oh shit, big cutscene. Which that's probably going to have to be another video I'm going to have to make sooner rather than later now. Because we're getting a lot of people leaving comments and sending emails saying, oh, did you hear about Origins? Does this mean that Recoded's dead? Because Origins is a thing now? No. Far from it. The exact opposite, if anything. Anything's just going to push us to go even further. Oh my god, Hot Wolf Man! Dude, I want him so bad. I know he's not even like that strong anymore, but I still want him. So handsome. Give me the fire, puppy. Last Cloudia was rough in the beginning, but lots of quality of life and more making it okay. It's not the best game, but I really do enjoy it for now. My only complaint with the game so far is just how, like, disgusting the microtransactions in it are. Like, they give you barely anything for, you know, what would be 5 hours worth of in-game credits, let's say. Like, 5 hours isn't even enough to get you, like, a couple summons. It's enough for maybe a summon, if that. It's just like, oh, dude. You guys, now you guys are going great with Recoded. Please keep them up. Absolutely, absolutely. The Recoded train is not stopping anytime soon. They predict they're having their game. I don't know if they even said having their game out in 2027, but we're definitely gonna have something ready 2027 on our end. But then our goal of 2028 is looking really promising right now. A lot of what we have left to do at this point is just menu building. So, like, you know, going into hitting the quest button and then showing the Mistral map, and then you pick which quest you want to play, stuff like that. Probably the most tedious thing we have left to do on our end is getting things like inventory management all prepared. So, like, when you finish a dungeon, like, after you complete it, all those items and units that you acquire actually get added into your inventory. And then, of course, keeping the inventory saved across, you know, multiple instances. So, I would like us to do one more update before the end of the year, because we have a lot of stuff to showcase. But I'm also debating if I want to just say, like, we'll just keep it all for the showcase. Make it, like, one big hour-long special. Because somebody said in a previous update, like, oh, this is like a Brave Frontier Direct, and now it's all I can think about. Doing a Recoded update in, like, a Direct kind of style. What tremendous power! Good thing there's a game in the making with probably 0 microtransactions, and everyone's waiting eagerly. Am I right? Not a probably on the 0 microtransactions. A guaranteed 0 microtransactions. There will be 0 microtransactions in Recoded. We might still have like some bundles or something that people can buy, like with the gems in game, just to kind of keep the whole like shop experience there. But nothing that will be coming out of your wallet or credit card or anything like that. So funny they gave Vargas voice acting. I love it. Seriously, can't wait. I hope it's worth the wait, Screw. It's too much. I guess you can't expect much from a relatively small group. We are still a really small team, like in the grand scale of things. We have about, I think, 40 developers right now, but of those 40, like really only 8 of them are coders. Or not even 8, probably more like 6, maybe. Okay, so we have 22 people on the team, and then 14 of them are localization members of a separate team. But of our like main developers working on stuff like coding, we have 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 developers. 8 developers, and then 2 supporting devs. 4 artists, a composer, a web developer, and then yeah, a couple other members in the team still in training. So we got a lot. We got a lot going on over here, and then we got about 14 to 16 localization members as well, who are translating the game into Italian, French, German, and Spanish. And then hopefully come next year we can get more localization members to help us start building up our other supporting languages, like Thai and Korean and whatnot. An hour-long direct would be fun as fuck, not gonna lie. So, I'm not sure if it would be an hour long. I think we could probably make it an hour long, but from what I'm guesstimating right now, timeline-wise, it would probably, at the very least, be like a 45-minute video. But at the same time, there'd be, like, so much stuff going on in it. Like, I'd be making probably, like, 2 or 3 different announcements, like, for the game. All of our developers would each have a video to showcase a bunch of stuff. Our art team would probably have some stuff to showcase. Our composer, I think he has 2 songs at the ready, waiting to be shared. So, end of 2026 is going to be a very, very good year for the Summoners. We gonna be eating good. Between the announcement of Origin and then everything else we got going on with Recoded, ooh, it's gonna be a great time. Great time. Oh, like the use gems for a chunk of items type deal? Exactly, Michael, exactly. So, like, one of the ideas was, rather than you spending 5 gems for a summon, maybe you could buy a summon bundle, where it gives you a summon ticket and, say, like, maybe like a miracle totem or something to go with it, right? So you're still getting your summon like you would normally, but you're just getting that little bit extra to kind of squeeze a little bit more value out of your gems. Or buy like a multi-summon ticket pack, like get 4 tickets for the price of like 19 gems or something. 18 gems even. Ideas like that. wish I could have kept my like 900 plus heroes I had in Brave Frontier, but looking forward to Recoded. I know it's a hard pain to get over that, but trust the goal with Recoded as well is that it'll be super easy for you to collect all your units again, and you'll actually have the opportunity to collect every single unit in the game without being... Ooh, enhancement limit is up. Woo! I can enhance my Zekus again. But yeah, that's going to be a very important factor that I want to make sure we nail on the head with Recoded, is that no matter what time you start playing, or whenever you decide to start playing, whether that's a year from when we release, 5, 10, 50 years from release, it doesn't matter. You'll always be able to pick up the game, start a fresh new account, and if you want to get a true 100%, you'll be able to do that. That's going to be the main direction we take with it. Also, I would normally go through and read all the story, but again, we're kind of crunching for time right now, so I'll go back and read the story on my own time. I won't subject you all to the snooze fest.
さあ蹴散らすぞ。
ありがとね。
さあ蹴散らすぞ。
連列だ。
まだまだこれからだ。
Shrink the window. Guess I can't. Some being region locked was painful. I liked a lot of the heroes I could get. So the one that was probably my most annoying instance of that was the EU units of characters. Like Dark Cell Knight, for example, was always one of my favorites. But that was also an EU exclusive, so we unfortunately never got to see them come to Global. But that'll be something else that we discuss as well in the future, is how we'll be handling things like cross-series units. So we'll have some systems in place to help show and display, like, hey, this character's from Brave Frontier 1, this character's from Brave Frontier 2, this one's from EU or JP, this one's from, you know, Rexona, Last Summoner, if we pull any of those characters. The other thing, too, I would love to see this game get, like, a full-on anime adaptation, because there's so many good moments between Kyle and Ray. Need to get the One Piece voice actors in here. Or Abelia. Cutscene sim. I am a machine that turns cutscenes into 50 first clear reward gems. I'm pretty sure it's literally every subquest doesn't give you gems, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure somebody told me that. So it's like, I want to do them just to get them off the map, but I know it's not going to be much of a big time save. And we still have a long way to go, too. A long, long way to go. Like, we have 120 pity so far on Tillith, but I believe we need 250. So that's going to be another thing that takes a good chunk of time.
Here I go.
It's still so cool seeing Vargas in the game again. Never be able to get over that. From what I've heard, though, it seems like this is going to be a repeat event, though. I have yet to check out the rest of the story for the collab, but it seems like they lined it up to where there's going to be another one happening in the future. What's up, Sam? Wait, now this is a gaming channel? It's just my channel. It's for Recoded, it's for any videos I post, any streams, whatnot. It's for everything. I hope you're having a lovely day, Sam. It's good to see you. Meggiest Journal. There's a Brave Frontier collab happening right now with Last Cloudia, so figure we'll do a stream, grind through everything, get Tillith, try and get Arc as well. Next story. For all my Brave Frontier players, though, do we have a favorite unit? If so, be sure to drop them. Cheers on everybody's opinions. For me, it would be Keymaster Gilnia. Absolute favorite. I will say too that this game has introduced a lot of cool ideas that I think would be nice to adapt and recoded in some way. Like being able to just like automatically complete the missions without having to sit through and watch all the animations play out and whatnot. I think that could be something neat to integrate. I'm just not sure how quite yet. So I don't want the game to fall back into being just a press the auto battle button and then it plays itself. No magic. Oh boy. That's the first time seeing that modifier. Good thing we don't really use magic, because we're that strong. Ooh, it's a cute little thing. Like a little carbuncle. The deal is done. Now you can summon me whenever you like. That's not very nice. I thought breaking a deal I made with somebody long ago. I don't know who this cute little guy is. A little plushie of them. Attack with weak attributes 3 or more times. Oh. What is this? I can't click on it. Hi, Evil Kitty. I'm doing good. How are you? Hope you're having a lovely day today. Next story. Desert Town again. Howdy, Tommy. Howdy, howdy. Hope you're having a lovely day. Alright, almost back to our first 3,000. Be able to start re-rolling something here soon. Story. Oh, I gotta check my dailies and stuff too. I might have some gems stored away in there I can grab. Grand Worm again. Vargas fuck him up. Oh wait, shit, they already closed Echoes? Oh my god, I think they did. Yo, to Cloudia stream, glad to find the last Cloudia fan streaming. How's it going, crazy? Welcome in, welcome in. Glad to have you. I'm not the biggest last Cloudia fan, I hate to admit. I am still relatively new to the game. The Brave Frontier collab that's running right now happened to pull me in, as I'm a huge Brave Frontier player. So as soon as I heard that there was going to be a collab with this game, I was quickly pulled in. But I will admit, I am having a very good time with the game so far. I do really wish I was playing a little bit sooner, now looking back on it. I did go through and look at all the collabs that this game had before, like Devil May Cry and Persona and Bayonetta and whatnot. It's like, damn, that would have been super sick to have some of those characters too. Or Sonic as well. I'm really hoping that they bring a Sonic Collab back at one point. So I would love to get Tails. Still need a key. Have you been playing Last Cloudia for long, Crazy? Long time fan, perhaps. God damn, great game. Glenn Quagmire TTV, no way. The Glenn Quagmire? You even got the profile picture and everything. That's awesome. Thanks for the follow, buddy. I hope you're having a hope you're having a giggity day. Oh, good man. Dope was very sad when Brave Frontier shut down, so I can understand playing for the BF collab. Yeah. I will say, they've done a great job with it so far. I'm really enjoying the collab. Granted, I'm not doing any of the collab content right this moment, because we're just trying to grind the gems out to summon Tillith. But we will be doing that in a bit. We got time, we got time. Since first year? Wow. OP gamer. Main Naruto Blazing, Dokkan, Brave Frontier, and Last Cloudia when it released. Damn, big gotcha gamer. Your wallet must be completely drained. I tried Dokkan for a little bit. It didn't click for me. Although I'm like really big into Dragon Ball. I don't know. Like Brave Frontier. It was Brave Frontier and then another game that had my attention for a while called Valkyrie, which was like an anime card game. Those are my main two gotchas at the time. Naruto Blazing, that's a new one. I never heard of that one. Naruto is a series where like I've always enjoyed it, but I never invested anything outside of the anime. Like I never played any of the games. But I will say I've been getting a lot of like Boruto shorts on my YouTube feed lately. Maybe the algorithm's trying to give me a sign I should start watching Naruto again. I gotta finish One Piece first, though. I'm getting like so close to finishing that. Or not finishing it, of course, but like getting caught up at the very least. Down, down, down. What arc is this? Great War of Ruin. If you haven't already, do the playtest. Test play for new characters, get crystals, easy money there. Also, resurrected characters get free crystals. Yeah, I have done those already. I'm not sure if I've done the resurrected ones. Like, 99% sure I have. But I've done all the test trials for those heroes. Arc is so good. There's gonna be a lot of story grinding, I feel, because between Tillith, I still need like 130 rolls for her, so that's what, like 39,000 gems maybe, and then I gotta do the same thing for Arc, so that's gonna be like another 75,000 gems I have to get. It's gonna be a long grind today, long grind. I did want to do all this last week, but I was so terribly sick. I could not do anything. So now we're going to do it all last minute. Naruto Blazing shut down too. Was super sad. Was ranked #1 online many times, but they took our money and ran, bro. They really did. All of them did. Bastards. How dare they? We wail super hard just for them to yoink the carpet out from under our feet. Disgusting. Oh, big bird. It's already dead. Arc is super OP. I got him, thankfully. He's on my main team now. Yeah, I was debating on if I want to go back and forth between trying to, like, re-roll everybody on a new account, but I don't know. They have the pity system in place, so I feel like it's just going to be easier just to grind out the gems for him. Or easier, rather. Because I know there's a ton of other collabs that could happen, so it's like, oh, well, I should re-roll to try and save as many gems as possible, but it's like, realistically, if I'm going to be playing this, I'm going to be using all the Brave Frontier characters anyways, so I don't see too much of a difference in doing that. You know what I mean? Where be the quest? I'm just going to do all these sub-quests just to get them out of the way. That way they stop saying new. If I can. I'm like 99% sure none of the sub-quests give you gems, but there's so many on the map now, it's starting to become distracting. You get the XP at least. Don't have the resources to build Arc, but oh god, Vargas is goated. He really is. Absolute Giga Chad on the team. Oh, there we go, new story. They make it so hard to see where the new story stuff's at. That's what can happen. Thankfully, Last Fight developers continue to ensure they aren't going anywhere anytime soon. That's very, very good to hear. Because would hate to go through all this effort of, like, you know, getting all the Brave Frontier characters just for them to be like next year, oh, well, Sorry, guys. Guess we gotta shut down. If they ever do shut this down, though, or, like, sell it to a different company, I really hope Crunchyroll or somebody like that picks it up. Because, again, I think this game would do fantastic in an anime adaptation. So many good cutscenes. Good thing on reruns, they also give a ticket selector for old units and arcs. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, from what I've heard from people that have done the rest of the Brave Frontier collab stories so far, it seems like they kind of segued into a build-up for another collab in the future, which is really exciting. Because I'm really hoping that they do, like, Maxwell or something as one of the collab units. Now, I'm not happy with Arc, Tillith, and Vargas, of course, but to have the GOAT Maxwell included on all that as well, oof. Some tough choices at that point. Waiting for the boat. There's an ongoing mission button to the bottom right that moves you to the next stage of the story. It seems like it brings me there, but it doesn't, like... Or it, more so it brings me, like, around the area, rather than exactly on top of it. We'll try this next one, though. Okay, actually did bring it to me this time. I don't know, last time it seemed like it didn't work too well. Maybe just a skishu on my part, who knows. Again. Attack with 3 weak attributes. Well, hard to do that when I one-shotted regardless. Guess I'm not getting those gems again. Oh, apparently I did get that. Alright, cool. Works out. Got 3,100 so far. We've got 10 summons banked up. I think we'll wait until we have a bit more, though. We'll save up for a bit, and then we'll go on a big summon spree. Ooh, it's pretty map. Already dead. No challenge, no contest. Using Ultra Crystone Arc so I didn't have to invest or worry about upgrade materials. Made life easier. Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do with my Crystone as well. Either for Arc or Tillith, because the souls for Vargas are just so easy to get. Maxwell would be so dope. I was hoping for him, though. Because those were my predictions initially. It was going to be Vargas, because poster child. Tillith, because also, like, poster waifu, right? And then it was going to be a toss-up between Arc or Maxwell. Or I was really dead set on Maxwell, but then Arc kind of, like, became unexpected. And I was like, oh, yeah, well, Arc is also technically a poster child of the game as well, because the main boot-up screen for the original Splash art with Arc, Ilian, Karn, and Masta, so it all makes sense. Yeah, I feel like Maxwell is a super, super safe bet for next time around. That was the main reason why I really wanted to get into Final Fantasy Brave Exodus, but I was a little bit too late on that as well when they were doing a collab for that game. And you can get Maxwell in there. Ugh. Big regret. I mean, it doesn't matter now because they shut the game down as well, but still, at the time would have been great. No, they said no secret unit reward, but with Maxwell, they lost the chance to make an arc. Do they usually do secret units for the collabs? Like, complete this dungeon, get this unit kind of deal? Because again, this is all speaking from somebody that has, like, no experience. It's like my first collab and all. So I don't know what's, like, traditional for them to do. I know that they usually do 2 or 3 characters per collab. I know that part, but I don't know if they usually do, like, a secret 4th. Is anyone having a glitch on YouTube where you can't see the subscribe button or comments? It's been annoying. Let me see. I don't think I'm having that issue right now. I can't see, maybe it's because of it being a live stream. I can't see the subscribe button either, or the comments. I mean, I think comments are just disabled during live streams until, like, afterwards. But the subscribe button not being there is a little questionable. May just have to click on, like, the main page to see the subscribe button if you did want to do that. Silly YouTube. You played Brave Exodus 2, was upset when that closed down as well. Yeah. So lame. Keep shutting down all of our games. Not really having one free unit is not even the usual, but apparently someone asked something like that during the presentation stream for this collab. Interesting. So we really lucked out by getting Vargas, huh? $350. Big pull. They sometimes do that, but I think Vargas was their choice for the third unit. Third/free unit instead of adding Maxwell as a secret 4th. But I bet it's on their mind for the next collab. Oh yeah, there's no way there's not. No way it's not. If not Maxwell, then, like, maybe Maxwell... Or sorry, if not Maxwell, then probably one of, like, the other story guest line characters, like Carl or Lugina or something. But in comparison to Maxwell, Maxwell sweeps every day. So many more people care about Maxwell than Carl in a heartbeat. And don't get me wrong, I do love my boy Carl, but come on. This is Maxwell we're talking about. The peak of peak. Hi, Beska. Well. Farming for Tillith and Ark. That we are. I mean, this collab is one of the most came out of nowhere. I've never seen a collab with a game already on end of service. Yeah, right? Like, no other game but Brave Frontier would do something this, like, Just out of pocket. Yeah, our game's already shut down, but we're still gonna collab, keep people interested. They know like how how like by the balls they have their community for wanting Brave Frontier content. Yeah, we'll throw them a bone, I guess. Okay, last Cloudia collab. Things just for live streams. I've seen this happen before. I know streaming is this supposed to be Virgil? Oh my god, Virgil! Dude, so sick. Like, Devil May Cry and Sonic, these are the ones I really would have loved to have been here for. Maxwell, who is she? Give me Kira. Kira would be pretty cool to see added to. Kira and Fiva. Judgment cut. God, Virgil's sprite looks so good. Dude, Virgil had an English VA too? That's so good. Infinite? If you keep playing less Cloudia, probably DMC and Talk will have a rerun soon. Maybe they can give you a more exact date. I thought they already did their reruns though, no? It seems like what from some people mention they usually do a rerun like 2 times and then they don't return. I hope that's not the case though. I would love for them to come back. I would love to get Virgil. I would love to get Tails. Dante would be cool. I'm more of a Virgil fan. You got Dante but wanted Virgil so bad. Yeah, hopefully they come back around. DMC was not even that long ago. Virgil is the only unit you got? Ugh. Well, it's just Dante and Virgil, right? Or did they also have a third character for that? Yeah, I'll have to ask FaZe if he has any details of that. Send him a friend request. Only 1 rerun, so we only have 1 more chance to get Kira as a collab character. By heart. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I've been hearing. Is that usually they do 1 rerun, and then that's it. They move on to the next collab. DMC was not even that long ago? Really? Did I like just missed the mark? Was that like last year's collab or something? Or I guess like the start of this year's collab, maybe? Oh, but Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. Probably gotta have a good bit of hard mode missions I can go back and do at this point as well. Did you finish the event for all rewards? They give you 3,000 gems last quest? I have not yet. I was gonna grind out the story content for a bit, get some gems in that, and then we'll go do the Brave Frontier stuff for a little bit. Bounce back and forth. Just saying, in weapons for Vargas until with an arc. Wait, you get gems for maxing out the weapons? Probably only Virgil. You think it's for arc since there's a purple orb that is really nice. Purple orb. Welcome in, Jesse. Two versions of Nero. Oh, so that's the third DMC character, Nero. You said two versions, so I guess one regular, one secret. No, but Vargas weapon is a must-have. It's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I already have Vargas's weapon.
これまでいろんなやつと戦ってきたが、印象深いのはミフネっていう異界の剣士だな。あいつの刀の切れ味は凄まじかったよ。
I'm not gonna eat yet. Not yet. Let's see, where are we at? Special. Or is it new? No. Oh no, wait, Dan Delga's in the actual like collab area. Otherworld Frontier. Ba-ba-da. Congratulations! I don't know what I even did. Ooh, 3,000 crystals. All right. Collab ticket, cadet ticket, Hero Chance Gotcha ticket. Yeah, lots of tickets. Oh boy. Lots of tickets. Oh my god. How many tickets do I have now? Holy shit. Looks like we just got like 10 tickets at least. Ticket. Collab ticket part 1. Collab ticket part 2. Okay. You finished the event and you got all the collab rewards. Let's go. Another community dubski. What kind of name is that for TikTok? I need medic's tits in my mouth. What a name. I wonder if they're a Payday player. Bum, 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 bum. You got all the Devil May Cry arcs, 3 characters, and all the equipments. Damn. Got a big grinder in chat. Omega Whale. Or did you get everything for free, Drex? Did you manage to not have to pay for everything? I'm thinking of summoning more for Arc Banner to get his weapon, but it'll be like $30 just for that. Ugh. Yeah, I would love to, but at the same time, I can't justify spending money on gotchas anymore. Especially not $30 for it. Just too much. You said we have the weapon now too? God Sword. Guessing God Sword is more for Arc. Check. Events. Trading space, collab tickets. There we go. Arc Prism, Tillith Prism. What are the prisms for? Is that like their enhancements? I believe, right? Like evolve them to like level 100 to 120? Seems like I can buy almost everything here. I can get 2 of these as well. Bum, 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 bum. We'll get the rest of those later too. Reward if you get like 10k more points. We got that. Oh, the missions. There we go. Dan Delga. Ba-ba-da. $100 Tillith souls. Ooh, more tickets. More tickets. More tickets. A lot of tickets are missing, actually. Wow. Damn, how there's so many points. Wait a minute, what the hell? Damn, I did not realize how much I was missing out on. If you have God Forge, you'll be able to upgrade your own Galga. That's all you need to know. Already. I'll do that after this. Dodge Relics, always buy those. Have Anniversary Arc and they're maxed out by farming Dodge Relics. Be sure and grab those as well. For how much I said I had left, I think I have like almost 3K. Oh, we're getting a lot more points faster than I thought. Okay. Trading space. Get all the god relics. Oh, already broke. Get some more. Cadet ticket, 146 cadet tickets. Holy shit! I got a lot. I'll have to do those too. Plus 90% from the event points. Is actually gonna have Vargas in the party? If you want to use Arc, you're not going to forget him after the new OP character releases, then yes, go for it. Probably the best weapon for him. Interesting. I'm personally going to wait for the possible reruns so the equips are available with Crimson Ore if that happens. So we might have the opportunity to get Arc Swords again without having to spend for it. That is very good to know. Jail, I'm sorry, Beska. Twitch moment. So glad I'm here to witness this. I was so close to missing this. I'm glad you were able to make it in, King. Don't worry, we're gonna be grinding Last Cloudia for quite a while today, so even if you do have to step out for a bit, we'll still be here. Already free? Welcome back, welcome back. Skip all these. Get all our souls. Blue's already maxed out again. I don't have the money. But there is a chance of no rerun, not even that much, unless the money's okay. The equips are pretty strong, so it's tempting. I think as much as I would like to have like the best of versions of them for $30 at that point, I'd still rather just hold on to it. I'd rather just put that money towards like the Steam summer sale games that are out right now or something like that. Because there's a lot of games I would still like to get. Fast Ice Wall. EXP field. Skip all these. AP field, XP field, soul accumulation field. I was hoping we'd be able to farm those for the event points, but I guess not. Hard limit on those. Boss base 3, boss base 2, got a lot. Summoner's story. God Vargas, I miss him so badly. Rico is such a dream every time I even see your uploads or I'm in Discord. You hype as fuck and things like this just make it. I'm glad that you're able to be a part of it, King. It does mean a lot. Your support makes it all that much better, makes it that much easier to keep working on it, keep pushing further. So thank you. It just makes things 10 times worse and more hype. The hype will be worth it, I promise. We're getting really close now. Not ever close to being 100% done, but getting close to where we can start talking about like the demos and stuff, pre-alphas. 2027 is going to be a very good year for Brave Frontier. Not only because of Recoded, but because of Brave Frontier Origin as well. Got a lot of stuff on the board. And then we have the last Cloudia collab as like the little taste tease before then. Also give materials to enchant characters, boss 1 and 2. Boss 3 gives OP things that I don't even know what they are for. Okay. I just want to try and grind the event points as much as we can. That way, ooh, I want to skip this. That way, we can get more of the freebie tickets. I think what I'll do too is I'll go back and record all of the cutscenes for the Brave Frontier last Cloudia story. That way we have like a little archive of that. People can go back and watch it like through and through. So I'll probably do that either tonight or tomorrow. What is going on? What's with all this shaking? This is no regular earthquake. Finally just finished clearing out the anomalous gates. So what is it now? Luigi, you big dummy, did you misread the situation? Can it? We knew this was clear. Isn't that right, Zekus? Indeed. We're experiencing the earthquakes on our side as well. Should be subsiding momentarily. What's up, Misty? Welcome in. Boss 3 gives several things really. God Grimoires for enhanced 6 boards, Splendors for enhanced 6 itself, very valuable, and God Spheres for God Forge related stuff. I gotta go to the Forge as well. I gotta put Dandelga on. Forgot about that. A battle-crazed idiot like you has no place to speak. Wow, Lugina throwing shade at Syria. Holy. Syria Ingress, a summoner of the Ark of Summoner Hall, an ally to a legendary summoner and goddess Tilla. Yo! Who fought gods and demons all across Berengaia. Her rank of warlord in the arena is a testament to her true capabilities. And she serves as leader of the 19th Demon Slayer Division, Bloody Rose. As one who never shies from speaking her mind, she makes very... I need to know what the end of that said. Her fundamentally caring nature was her far more... Ah! Text too fast, I can't read fast enough. Bro, Carl's face. Oh, we're clipping that out. He's so annoyed. Bro, Carl's face is such a mood. Oh, so good. Ontology, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How do you feel working on Recoded, but while the original / remake is being brought out next year? Does that cause any discouragement or anything, or will any progress slow down for y'all? No, so we're not going to slow down one bit. Not at all. To say, is it discouraging? I wouldn't say that either. It's, if anything, it's more motivation, honestly, because we want to try and... The goal for Recoded is we want to make something that's going to last generations, right? So, hopefully my kids will be able to play it, your kids' grandkids will be able to play it, and so on, right? Your grandkids' grandkids will be able to play it, right? Astral Sweets, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, thank you. But no, to give you the answer, Tauto, it really is motivation at the end of the day, because we already know that we want to make a great game and build a legacy for Brave Frontier far beyond what we currently believe is capable from both Gumi and Alim, because, as mentioned, their last games that they've been releasing, like Brave Frontier Rexona and Legion and Versus, Heroes, the shutdowns of their single-player games like Rogue Story and The Summoner's Tale. If anything, it's discouraging on their behalf, seeing it as, oh, a new Brave Frontier game, how exciting, but is it actually going to stick around for longer than a year, or is it going to get shut down in 6 months like the last couple games have done? So, especially with where we're at right now in Recoded, like the last update we pushed out was focusing on buffs and debuffs, which is a very massive core part of the dungeon experience. So right now we're getting to the point where all we really have left to do is build things like the menus and like databasing for your items and your units that you've acquired throughout all your missions. Ooh, 2 arcs. Arc with a cape? I don't know. Either guy. Looks very similar. He's one of the 12. Dude, the arc illustration art. Oh, he's so good. I love his outfit. The all black and silver knight. So good. So good. Yeah, I wouldn't be, I know it's a lot harder to say, like, where we're at without spoiling anything that we're going to be eventually presenting to the community in the next coming months, especially as we're building towards our end of the year celebration to give you all a very big announcement towards 2027 and 2028. But as far as being on, the community side of things, like looking in towards the project, I would be very, very excited for what's going to be coming in 2027. Regardless of Recoded, the fact that we're going to have another Brave Frontier game for Brave Frontier Origin is going to be super exciting. But even after that, if Origin does stay afloat, awesome. Great to see it. Especially because it's going to be having a North American release, so it looks like we're going to have English localization, which, massive thumbs up. But again, I'm not holding my breath for that, because I already know that we're going to be making an amazing game at the end of the day, and we're going to be making something that's going to last, hopefully, forever, if, we play all of our cards right. So, stay tuned, stay tuned. That's all I have to say. We're gonna be cooking up a lot of stuff for y'all in 2026 to get you all excited for 2027, and then by the absolute latest 2028, we're gonna have something massive to get everybody started on their adventure. So we know it's been a long wait since we first started back in 2023, but for a non-profit, you know, completely building as we have the energy and time to do so, development team, I think we're doing a fantastic job, and I could not give any more thanks and credit to all my developers on the team currently working on it right now. Because as much as I like to, you know, say thank you for everybody's support, realistically, all of it should be going towards them. That's why I like to say, as good of a captain is only as good as its crew, right? And damn, do I have one fine-ass crew. So, all the love and support, really, to the devs working on everything. I'm leading the ship, but they're the ones making the ship stay afloat. Black and Silver is a skin you can get for free, by the way. Ooh, you can get the Dark Arc skin for free. I love hearing that. The drip, the swagger, cannot be matched. It's too good. To upgrade Andelga, you need crystals that you get at event missions. And a specific object is that reward from event story progress. Oh, okay, okay. What about you, Tato? Do you have any qualms or concerns with the project? And this goes for everybody as well. If any of you guys have any questions or concerns with the project, because I'm sure seeing, you know, Brave Frontier Origins being announced, let's have everybody a little bit questioning, you know, is Recoded still going to be a thing, or, you know, is there anything that's going to be changing now and stuff like that? So if you guys do have any questions or worries or concerns, please do feel free to express them. Fire God Vargas skin in black? Ooh, boy. That looks good. Looks good, looks good. I like you a lot. Alright, how do I put the skin on for him? Does it also change equipment? Ooh, edit skin. Whoa! Dude, the black fit looking fresh. Fresh. Love it. Andelga. Oh yeah. And then you said we gotta go to the forge, right? Where be the forge? Skills? He's all maxed out. Barry will have to come back to that later. Oh, the alchemy lab? Okay. Alchemy lab. Oh. And then Godforge enchantment? No. Oh, okay. Require level 40. Oh. enhance. Blue Alchemors. Gotta buy more of those. I'll say this personally, if I was a Brave Frontier dev, and I was skilled enough to apply, the new games would always be motivation, because it shows that there's a player base out there that will still love to play the game. That's hopefully what we're going to convey as well, is that we're not doing this as a means to try and like steal what they created, because that's also another reason why we're not going to have microtransactions in our game as well, is to further like show proof of that we're doing this all in good faith, that we just want to make a Brave Frontier game that's, you know, free from all those restrictions of microtransactions and being locked behind a server database. That way it's kind of impossible to fully recover your game data once quote-unquote server shuts off. So again, and going back to the whole wanting to have a complete experience as well, the goal being that you can start year 1 or year 20, year 50, year 100 if you want to. You're still going to be able to have the same experience and get to the same rewards and end game as any other player would have, regardless of the time you started. So if you want to have, you know, a complete story experience, you can 100% the story. If you want to go for like a complete Pokédex kind of thing, right? Like a complete unit index guide of every character that's ever in Brave Frontier history, you can do that. That's what we want to try and make at the end of the day. Let me grab more of these shards. I think I have enough to get a couple. Inspiralis? I don't think it was that. Ultra Cluster. Mega Cluster. Crystals, Crystallites. Guess anything I need's not in here. Might have to farm more of them. Blue clusters. Not better. Oh, you can't buy them? You just have to farm for them? That's fine, it's fine. Just keep farming for them then. You have to grind the Alchemors on Siege base stages. Siege bases stage, okay. Siege base stages. We'll do that. My only concern is what you guys will be adding, because like some things will be quality of life and help the overall experience, but to me as well, what if a feature makes the game too complicated? So we don't want to make anything too complicated. I can assure you that that's going to be something that I personally will try and make sure as like a quality check before we introduce any like major updates and overhauls. There's going to be a lot of things that I would like to overhaul ever so slightly just to make it a more quality of life experience or a better grind for the long term. That way it's not something that's inherently like early game or late game drought, we'll say, as far as like having the interest there. But of those things, it's all relatively things that we're already used to. So things like merit shops, I would like to rework the merit shop a little bit to maybe pay out a little bit more in merit points, maybe give you a little bit more options between how many missions you can do per day, stuff like that. Mechanically, though, everything will be mostly the same. The only time I'd say it might get a little bit different, but even then it won't be something that you'll experience until the way, way later stages of the game, would be the introduction of Brave Frontier 2 content. Because the way we would hopefully like to try and integrate them is you'll be able to use your Brave Frontier 1 characters in the same squad with your Brave Frontier 2 characters. So if you wanted to, you could theoretically have both a dual Brave Burst and an X Brave Burst in the same squad. That's going to be a little bit difficult to figure out, but mechanically, that's probably the craziest thing that we plan on doing. But even then, that's not going to be until way, way later on down the stages, like towards Omni era. So I would say that's probably going to be the craziest, like, mechanical change that we make. But even then, like I said before, that's all endgame content, so we'll have different tutorials and stuff all ready and along the way to help guide you along that path. That way we're not just throwing you into new content and telling you, hey, just figure it out, right? Because I feel like that's what happened with Brave Frontier towards the end of its life cycle, is there were so many buffs and debuffs and things like that where it was just like, hey, we have no idea what's going on right now, but you'll figure it out anyways because you like Brave Frontier, right? Surely. Like, there was never a proper guide to how, like, hey, here's how Annoy works. Here's how Amnesia works as a debuff, right? Like, we never had those kind of moments. So, adding a little bit more of a tutorial / learning segment to the game as well, I think will be very important. But we'll also have plenty of feedback polls and tabs in game as well, whether that's inside the game itself or on the website. So people would be able to leave a ticket and say, like, hey, the latest changes you made to Vargas, I think he's a little bit too overpowered now, or you could be thinking the opposite, thinking, oh, I don't know, I think Vargas is a little bit too weak now, I think Vargas needs a buff, and then we'll go through and check our data and see if we need to make the changes for stuff like that. We also plan on doing a lot of buffs to the Omni era characters as well. Buffs and nerfs, because there was such a massive power scale difference between those two eras. Legacy Omni was more of a 8-star, whereas modern Omnis were more of like a 10th or 11th star in power scaling. So that's going to be a massive era to have to overhaul. Like, what if a new menu or feature is added to help give better info on drops or summon rates or whatever, and it makes it more complicated to understand? I don't think that would cause too much difficulty. Like, I understand your concern on that, but at least for how we plan on doing it with Recoded is, I don't know if we're still going to have the in-game wiki built into it. I'll have to discuss with our devs on that, because I believe we got that partially implemented, but never done more with it because we still have to set up all of our databasing stuff for it to be properly functionable. However, if you are, say, in crafting an item like a sphere or something, if you're missing that item, one of the goals is eventually we'll be able to let you just tap on that item directly, and then it'll give you another pop-up screen like you mentioned, telling you, hey, here's exactly where each stage of that item can be found. And then, additionally, just to make it easier, you can then click on that mission and it will just take you directly to that spot. So you can either farm for it there, or you can, you know, if it's something you just buy it in a shop, it'll take you directly to the shop at that point. So we want to introduce quality of life without making it too menu hoppy as well. Like, just take you directly to where you need to go, sort of deal. But I don't think it'll be too difficult for people to pick up or not enjoy. but in the event of such, to where people are like, oh, there's too many menus now, or it's not as classic as I would like it to be, we'll have different options configurable inside of the game to where you can make it more of the classic Brave Frontier experience, or you can have all of the recoded features available to you, like, knowing where this item's at, or our new damage numbers that show you the element on the damage number, stuff like that. So we're going to have lots of things to keep it faithful to the original for the classic experience, but then we're also going to give you all the options to make it more of the recoded experience as well. So you'll really be able to play Brave Frontier however you choose to play it. Granted, we still want to... We have some things in place to kind of guide you through playing a experience, but as far as like how you build your squads and how you go about building your overall power level up, like we want to leave that mostly in the control of the players, but we don't want to also have a repeat issue of, hey, you're a new account, you just started, let me go pull up my first summon, and then, oh wow, I just pulled an Omni level character, wow, let me just go sweep through the entire story for the next, 5 hours. Because there's no challenge to it at all. Let me just speed modifier ×3, auto battle my way through the entire story just to collect gems. That's another massive thing that we want to fix. Make the story impactful, make events eventful again. Make the challenge of Brave Frontier actually challenging once again. Have the whole 3 to 7 star era be in its prime, actually feel great again as well. The only thing I'm really concerned about as far as the player feedback perspective on it is when we make the changes to the recovery in the game, like the whole recovery reduction, and then eventually when we do the mitigation nerfs as well. Because we know that we're going to have to adjust the values a lot to kind of find that sweet spot. But for where we're at right now and where we're aiming, I think we'll be in a pretty safe spot for the most part. Of course, there's still going to have to be some buffs and nerfs along the way, but as far as having a good consensus on, hey, these are, some good changes, or... these don't feel too overpowered or too underpowered, stuff like that. I think we're in a pretty good position right now. Pop-up menu telling you exactly where things are would be amazing. Yeah, that's going to be the big quality of life for the town, I would say. That'd be the biggest quality of life for town. That and maybe the timers as well, showing you when you can harvest the resources again. Hi, Elliot. Good morning, Speepy Cat. Oh, so I'll be able to complain about a unit not being strong enough? 10 DMs daily in Discord saying buff certain light unit. Listen, I don't want to get too far ahead, Beska, because Omni era is still very, very far away. But just to keep you satisfied until then, I can promise you that Beska, or not that Beska, I can promise you, Beska, that Kira is on the list of Omni units that is going to be getting buffs in the future. I can promise you that. Because Kira is also part of the underpowered units in the Omni class, so they will be getting a lot of buffs in the future. Didn't you say that banners could be limited by the progression, so you don't get characters too strong, but you can get the lower rarity versions? Yes, so there's two things to tie in with that. We have two separate things called... The first one will be the devolution process, which is a character that, say, start off at 5 stars, we may be able to introduce them into the game sooner, but at a 4-star rarity. So, example being like Kira or Fiva and like that whole batch, right? They all start off as 5 stars, but because of the way Brave Frontier's evolution formula works, normally the base unit is, 3, 4, 5-star. They start off in that base form. But as they progress through the higher rarities, they get more visual flair, whether that's like, there's more grass on the character, or they have a little bit of an aura effect around them, right? So with the devolution process, we're essentially taking that same formula, but putting it in reverse. So now they're still the same art, but they just have less of the flare factor going on. So they're now technically the lower rarity form of those characters. So if we apply that same formula to all characters that are qualifiable in that category, it should in turn introduce about another, I believe, 400 to 600 heroes, if I'm not mistaken. Granted, they're already existing heroes, but like new hero forms in that sense. So rather than Larking Kira 5-star, we'll have Disciple Kira as a 4-star, and then that whole evolution chain will continue as it did before. And then regarding the banners of the game as well, that'll probably be something we also tie into as well with the story. I'm not too sure about having it be you complete a certain area and then you unlock a certain banner. I think what we might just do instead is just gate that entire rarity behind that milestone. So, for example, it'll be like this, little bit of a sneak peek teaser, right? Because this is what we're going to be talking about in the end of the year. But for the start of your adventure, we'll be limiting you to only 3-star characters, right? But as soon as you beat Maxwell, then you have the opportunity to now summon 4-star characters as well as evolve into 4-star. Which, something that small may seem like, wow, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but we're also going to be giving the players imps, Elgifs, sphere frogs. That way you can have 2 spheres at the start. And there's going to be a whole bigger cast at the start as well, because we're going to have other characters that came from like the Ishgria arc. All of the fodder characters that never really had their time to shine are going to finally have their time to shine. So it's going to be really exciting to see what kind of new build potentials are going to be available and what new strategies people make with all these characters that never really had their chance to, be experimented with. Like, one of my personal favorites I'm excited to see people do a lot with is Angie, because she'll be one of the first mitigators that you have in your game. Dude, do I still have this pulled up? I do. So Angie, for example, same thing. A character that 99% of the player base has never seen, or if they have seen them, either fused them away to be like, Brave Burst fodder, or sold them because they were just taking up inventory space. When realistically, Angie's kind of a goated unit, like for the early start of the game. 3-star character, their stats are all hitting 1,000 minimum HP, almost 4k. And on top of that, they do a 5 combo AoE attack while also giving you 25% damage reduction for a turn. That's pretty awesome. On top of the leader skill, boost defense relative to how high your remaining HP is, for a 50% defense boost for a 3-star era. Dude, that's going to be really exciting to see, personally. So how's this going to affect, doing quest content? How's this going to affect doing Vortex content? How's it going to affect the arena? Stuff like that. Like, it's going to be such a refreshing era for Brave Frontier, to where even new players and veterans alike are going to be just as excited, I feel. Because new players are going to be excited by, oh, Brave Frontier's back, and now there's all these new characters. And then the veterans are going to be excited because, again, Brave Frontier's back, but holy shit, there's all these characters that we didn't see before are now integrated into the meta. Like, it's going to be such a great time. I'm super, super excited for it. Other characters, like Zulf, for example. I'm very excited for Zulf to be playable as well. Where is he? Where's he? Zolf. Ice Wolf Zolf. In case it's not obvious why I'm excited for him to be in the game, but again, another great unit, right? 4,000 HP, 1,200 attack, 1,100 defense, 900 recovery. Boost ADR when HP is over 50 by 10%. 7 water combo in all foes. Boost spray burst attack relative to the amount of water types in the party. And boost own attack for 3 turns. Like, oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? So exciting. So exciting. And again, these are all the characters that you're going to have to start off with at the beginning to see if you can even beat Maxwell. And thankfully, a lot of them still go up to a 4-star rarity, so, okay, they're not going to get outclassed right away. If anything, they're going to be as good as your 4 stars that you get after you beat Maxwell, maybe even beating out some of the 5 stars you get after you beat Cardace and Zaval. So, it's going to be such a... I think it's going to be such a huge breath of fresh air, not only from, again, Brave Frontiers back, but the meta isn't locked into what it was before. Like, there's different paths and avenues that the players can take now in so many different ways. So many different ways. Ooh. Another times 10 ticket? Oh boy. Big reward. I know I just went on like a huge rant spree for a second for that question, but let me catch up real quick. I do apologize. Yes, lock Omni units summons until after you pass a certain chapter. It was fun to struggle before Omni units. So here's the, again, little bit of a spoiler for the end of the year, but you know, just because we're on topic, right? So the plan for summons, and we're calling it your summoning power, right? That's what like the title for this whole ability. Your summoning power is going to be restricted based off of the gods you defeat. So if you want to have 4-star potential, you have to beat Maxwell. If you want to have 5, and by summon potential, this also includes your evolution potential as well. So you have to beat Maxwell to get 4-star summon and evolution potential. You have to beat Cardace for 5 stars. You have to beat Zaval for 6. Aphrodilith for 7. You have to beat Lucius to unlock Omni. And then after you beat Karnamasta, then you will unlock Omni Plus. To where you can go for Omni Plus 1, 2, and 3 at that point. And then like enhancements and all that stuff. So it's such a minor change. You know, quote unquote minor, right? It's a minor change that should in turn lead to such a drastic playthrough difference of the entire game overall. Without it being too in your face that like, hey, we're barring you from playing the game how you want to play it. It's just we're ever so slightly narrowing the path. But in that narrowed path, we're giving you way more branching paths that come out of it as well. I want to beat your code only with Kira. Hard to do it in the 3-star era. Yeah. We probably couldn't be able to devolve Kira down to 3 stars. That'd be just a little bit too far. Because we don't want to change any of the original art that was made for him. We just want to remove the flare. So it counts as like a pseudo new art in that sense. Actually, the only unit I want to be stronger or have a new phase or something is the first healer unit you get. I always had her in my party to heal, but she eventually was just too weak. I'm going to take a guess and say your unit is Time Mage Claris. Is this your unit? Because if so, do I have some good news for you? You can make Omniforms only be available to get through evolution. We could also do something like that, but there's also characters that are exclusively Omni as their evolution, so we would still have to integrate that same formula for those characters as well. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so what we're planning on doing with Claris is something very exciting, which hopefully you'll be just as excited for. So, as you mentioned, she eventually capped out at a certain point. Her power scaling just fell off, which is understandable. But we also have another version of Claris that will be joining Recoded. As well as all the other versions of those mages as well. So in Brave Frontier 2, we also got Claris, as well as the rest of her sisters. So they will be returning, but in a evolved power scale. So a lot of the Brave Frontier 2 characters are going to be scaled up to being around the same power potential of a Brave Frontier 1 Omni character. Primarily because Brave Frontier 2 heroes have things called XBBs, and are ultimately supposed to be like the next chapter of these characters' stories. So for a character like Claris, for example, in Recoded, when you first summon Claris, you're going to get her as a 5-star. Brave Frontier 2 Claris, to be concise. There's going to be two different versions of Claris. You'll have the Brave Frontier 1 version, and then the Brave Frontier 2 version. The Brave Frontier 2 version, though, is going to start off at a 5-star. And then, as you evolve further, you'll have Claris become a 6-star, and then eventually maxing out at a 7-star potential. So, your Claris will still be at the same power scaling of a late-game Omni hero, like, let's say... Limonate, for example. Granted, Limonate has Omni potential, they'll still be at the same power scaling as Claris, in that sense. So, there'll be even more diversity of, hey, do you want to use a Brave Frontier 1 cast for your squad? Do you want to use all Brave Frontier 2 characters? Do you want to be a mix-up of Brave Frontier 1 and 2? Or, you know, have one character from each different series. Have a Brave Frontier 1 character. Have a Brave Frontier 2 character. A JP, a Global, an EU, a Recoded, all in one squad. The max build diversity possible. And then same thing, we'll be doing it for the rest of the healers as well, or all these characters as well. So, if they don't have a third evolution like they do in the original game, then we're going to keep that slot blank for now, just in the event that we do want to make our own custom Brave Frontier 2 versions of them. So, for example, like Bernie, and the rest of the Bernie batch, a Brave Frontier 2 Bernie will be at 5-star potential and power scale. You evolve that, they'll be at a 6-star. And then we don't have Kaisers right now, so if we do make a evolution for them in the Brave Frontier 2 style, then that would in turn be their 7-star. And then you could technically have a Kaiser Bernie with an ultimate Brave Burst, which I think will be super exciting. So that will not only, again, increase the overall squad diversity, but also make it to where you can have much goofier and sillier builds to not be locked into like a predefined meta where, oh, if you're not using this batch of 10 or 20 characters, then you're not going to be able to play the game. No. Everybody's going to have their golden spotlight opportunity. I don't know, Omni's for Ishkria. I think we should leave Omni for Afrikarn and Masta. So at that point, there's no story left. So, and again, we can also adjust the story to be harder, which is something that it really should have been as well. So it's all in practice for right now, but right now that's going to be the goal we want to try and go for is, again, you're capped out at 3 stars, beat Maxwell, you can unlock 4 stars, beat Cardace, to unlock 5, beat Zaval, you get 6, beat Aphrodite, you get 7, beat Lucius, you get Omni, and then after you beat Carnamasta, you can go to Omni Plus with enhancements. But again, a lot of the Omni characters as well, they're going to be getting a bunch of nerfs and buffs depending on when they released. So it's going to be a lot to figure out because Omni is going to be such a nightmare of an era to try and balance, I'll be honest. Because there's so much going on in every unit's kit that it's going to be hard to tweak like one thing without inherently quote unquote breaking another, you know what I mean? But I think it'll be exciting nonetheless. Oh my god, my dream of a Bernie Gang team that I can use as its full squad just to clear the story and just to see how far they can get. You can technically do that, yes. And again, since you're going to have L-Gifts at the start, you'll have Imps at the start to increase their power scaling. You'll have 2 Spheres to increase their power scaling as well, so yeah, you could theoretically probably run the entire Bernie batch in this new era, and because they have such low cost, you're not going to get gated by the cost factor. You could probably beat the entire story up until maybe Aphrodite, honestly, if like you're building really just like tightly and you have enough equipment to match it up to it. Maybe Zaval. Aphrodite might be a little bit too far. But you could definitely probably beat Maxwell and Cardace with a full Bernie squad if you were like stacked up hard enough to do it. But again, see, like that's all the stuff that gets me super excited for the new era is like what limits are you all going to find? Like what things are going to be broken that weren't meant to be broken? You know what I mean? Like, it's so exciting. So exciting. Because again, we're making all these changes with the anticipation that the community is going to find new strategies and metas to not only break the game, but also teach us how you guys are playing the game as well. Let me scroll back up because I keep like ranting too long without like reading your guys' next messages. I do apologize. See, I love this. You speak like a real fan who loves the game. Some other games I've seen people create, they aren't fans and just make it worse. I've had to put my foot down multiple times, King. Sadly, that's gotten me in a little bit in heat with some of the community members, I feel like, because they don't like the way I want to handle Recoded. Primarily because I would tell people, like, listen, Recoded has, like, I already have the vision for it. There's certain things that we can and can't do. There's certain things that I will not allow happen. Like, one of the things was, one of the first things that I got into a bunch of, like, drama and heat for was people saying, like, oh, Recoded's gonna flop, this game's gonna be awful, it's not gonna be good anymore. They wanted to remove the summon gates from the game and just have people buy units directly. And that's where I put my foot down and was like, absolutely the fuck not, we are not doing that. You can't have Brave Frontier without the summon gates, but I'm sorry, but it's just, you can't do that. Otherwise, it's not Brave Frontier anymore, in my opinion. So it's stuff like that where I have to, you know, quote-unquote, be the bad guy and say, like, no, we're not going to do this because of X, Y, and Z. Not only because Not that I don't think some ideas wouldn't be good in maybe other games, but for what Brave Frontier is, there's just... We already got so much going on that we don't need stuff like that. Or even if we did, there's going to be other things that we have to do first to make it more of a seamless experience and not overwhelm the player. Because that was another thing that happened a lot, was choice fatigue. Which, if anybody's not familiar with what that is, it's when you introduce a new player to a game, which is very common in a lot of gachas nowadays. You introduce a player to a new game. Last Cloudia is honestly a pretty... Not too good of an exception for this as well. They overload you with so many things that you don't know where to begin your adventure at. You don't know if you start on the quest, you don't know if you should be going at the Vortex, you don't know if your units are strong or weak or not, you don't know if you're underpowered or overpowered, you don't know if you're missing out on the events and stuff like that. How you don't even know if the events are even eventful, because they're just always around. It's stuff like that that really has to get changed. Events need to become eventful again. The story needs to hold weight of being a story once more. It's stuff like that. Will there be a system, say you summon a unit, make it less likely to summon them again, so you have a higher chance to get new units? I remember getting so many Alma or Copras. We could do something like that, for sure. We do want to have some sort of, like, pity system. So we could also integrate it into something like that, where it's a pity system to get this guaranteed unit, but as you summon higher and higher, like on your 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th step, and so on, those odds will get slightly more in favor towards the unit that you're trying to get. To tack onto that as well, while we may not have unlocks for certain banners as you play through the story, we're going to have just all the banners available regardless. So if you wanted to get a 3-star unit that you didn't get because you zoomed through the story and you forgot that, oh, I still need like Archangel or something like that, or I still need Thunderbird, that'd be another example. You'll be able to go through and select the exact summon gate where Thunderbird and their batch is from, and if anything, once you get to a certain point in the story, we'll give you a discount on those characters because they're no longer in meta or in like your power scaling. So why would we charge you the same amount for something that you can't realistically use at your current state? So like if you're at, say, 7-star power scaling, but since Thunderbird caps out, or more realistically, once you beat the story, then we'll just give you like a reduction on all the summon gates at that point, because, okay, you beat the story. Now all that's left is just Vortex events, and then complete your true 100%. Oh, he dreamed of doing a full Burning Gang team, but never could, but now it's possible. God, you guys are so amazing, thanks. I'm looking forward to seeing the video of you clearing out Maxwell with the Bernie Squad King. I'll be looking forward to that. Master of YOLO, good to see you, welcome in. Not gonna lie, was Maxwell even beatable with 3 stars? Endless was killing a lot of 4 stars instantly. So, I don't think it will be beatable by 3 stars in the original era, but in the recoded era, it should be possible. Because, again, we're going to be giving players imps, which those increase your overall stats. You'll also have the option to get up to 2 spheres, which will be really important. Additionally, you'll also have L gifts, so you'll have extra skills at the start. There will be a little bit more priority on using spheres, I feel like. Things like the males that give you 5% damage reduction towards that element and stuff like that. From all the data I've ran through currently, a maxed out 3-star character is still stronger than a 4-star character, like base stats for like Vargas or any of those heroes. Additionally, we're also going to have all the late game stage units, like in Ishgria and whatnot, be available in the Honor Summon. So you'll have a slightly stronger character in that same rarity pool without making it a complete sweep. And then, yeah, I think overall it would just at that point come down to your strategy, how well you build your squads at that point, and then seeing if, on our end, if we made something a little bit too strong or too weak in that sense. Like, one of the things that's going to be important to see as far as our first round of feedback is the recovery reduction too strong? Like, did we make recovery too weak now to where it's not as viable as we intended to make it? Or same thing with mitigation. Did we nerf mitigation too much and now that's too weak to where it's not even worth having a mitigation unit in your squad at this point? Or the exact opposite, is mitigation still too strong and it's a must-have to have a mitigator at this point as well? So there's a lot of things to account for, but overall, I think for the early stages of Recoded, that being like the 3 to 5 star era, I think we'll be in a pretty healthy position for the most part in terms of balance, player feedback, and everything like that. It's really once we start getting into the 6 and 7 star era, that's when it's going to be a little bit more of a tedious, like, okay, let's watch and make sure what we're doing is, what we believe to be the right call, and not just kind of changing stuff for the sake of changing it. But recovery and mitigation, those were the two things that definitely had to be changed, because everybody always hated on Oracle when the game first came out. Oracle was always regarded as like the throw unit typing, or if you summon an Oracle, then damn, I just wasted 5 gems. Even if you got the unit that you really wanted, because you got them as an Oracle, now it's worthless. So, same thing. Oracle, I think, is going to be really strong in the beginning of Recoded. It's going to possibly even be like the meta unit type for a little while, which again, a complete switch up from how it used to be. Not saying it's going to be a must-have, but it's going to be a pretty good, like, damn, like, usually it would always be, oh, well, why wouldn't I get Breaker because it has more attack? Why wouldn't I get Anima because it has more HP? Why wouldn't I get Guardian because it has more defense? Well, why wouldn't I get Oracle if it self-heals me every turn? Like, that's a pretty big thing to put on the table, if you ask me. A self-heal every turn just because they're an Oracle typing? That's pretty damn strong, if you ask me. But again, it's stuff like that. That's going to be, are the changes that we make to recovery going to incentivize people to want to take Oracle now? That's going to be all the data that we collect that I'm going to be personally very excited to see about. Boss Base 2. And again, I do apologize if, like, I'm ranting too much. I'm not getting to everybody's questions. I do apologize. If I did miss your question from before, please do feel free to send it again. I'll be sure to try and catch up this time. Pray for Anima every day. Like I said, Anima's still going to be really good, but I think Oracle is going to be a lot stronger than people anticipated. Not adding Elsa? Elsa... We should have Elsa at the start. Maybe not at the very start, like the demos and alphas, but Elsa should be around sooner than later. Because she is a 4-star, so you'll probably unlock her after you beat Maxwell. Or sorry, you'll unlock the ability to summon Elsa after you beat Maxwell. That's a core thing. What the hell aren't your fans or these people? Oh, they were fans, don't get me wrong. They were really big fans, but I think they've also just gotten a little bit corrupted in their view of the game is. Whether that's been because they were playing too many other gotchas, or I don't know what else, but yeah, definitely not what I would call a faithful adaptation.
Go on.
Sorry, if someone complains about something needing to be removed from Recoded, then you're removing a part of the game you fell in love with. Probably want to remove. Then, like, okay, this sphere shot.
Go on.
The sphere shot? Are you talking about the sphere shot from, like, the town? Oh, sorry. Because some of the descriptions were so long and complicated, but that doesn't mean it should be removed. So, things like that are also going to be in the scope of getting a rework as well. There is going to be a sphere rework / overhaul in the future. I can confirm that. Because I'm right there with you. Some of the descriptions were way too long, or they weren't optimized correctly. Or my favorite, quote-unquote favorite. Do you remember all the spheres that would say, like, gives a huge boost to this stat, or massively boost this, slightly boost to this, small boost to that, insane boost to this? We will be making a massive change to that, to where rather than it saying small, medium, large, it'll just directly say, hey, provides a 10% boost to recovery, rather than providing a small boost, stuff like that. So that'll be another thing that also gets changed in the future. More clarity and easier squad building. Hey El, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Most of the best spheres were obtained out of that shop anyways, but on the early game, this is the place where you can get some extra and experiment. Yeah, so we'll have a lot of changes coming to spheres overall across like all the different areas where you can get them. Whether that's being in the town or in the merit shop, or especially I know a lot of people are probably most anticipating for this one, for the raid battles as well. So you won't have to farm 300 raids to get one victory chant anymore. That is a diabolical amount of grinding that we don't want to have to do anymore. So that's definitely going to change as well.
Nice coffin.
And then just recently was looking at the arena rewards. I think we'll probably put a massive reduction on those rewards as well. Because it's... I did the math on it, and it came out to being like, if you wanted to get from rank 0 to 100 in arena, you would have to essentially amass about 16,800 wins. Which to me is absolute nonsense. So that's also going to be another, like, first thing that probably gets a major rework that I honestly don't see who would complain about that. We're letting you get to Sky Orb much, much quicker than you used to, and it actually makes sense at this point. Just for the best, being an actor can feel more adventurous, but natural team building sucks. Oh, exactly, absolutely. And it causes a lot of confusion as well. Realistically, at the end of the day, it's just very confusing because there's a lot of things. I'm blanking out on an exact example for this, but there's a lot of spheres where it says provides a great boost to X stat, but that great boost might only be like 10 or 20% even. But then you look at other things where it says, oh, provides a slight boost, and that slight boost is also 15-20%. So there's no like real value description on what a slight boost or a medium boost and stuff like that is. So, yeah, at that point, just remove the ambiguity, just put the number in directly, save everybody the headache. I'm sorry, 16k wins. I barely got 100. Yeah, so in Arena, there was only one modifier, and it was called random rules. And of those random rules, it could be things like light elements have advantages, or dark element has advantage, stuff like that, right? No Gray Burst for the fight. If you won, you would get 200 points. If you won with the random rules enabled, you could maybe get up to 400 points. And now this isn't including if there was like a double earnings event, or if you had a character that gave you more from winning, like stuff like that. So, without playing by the rule set, sorry, playing without the random rule set, it would require 16,800 wins. Playing with the random rule set would require 8,900 wins. And then even then, if you have any of the units that do boost the amount of arena points you gain, I think it's only by like 100% or something like that. So that's still in the ballpark of, you know, 5,000-ish wins. And of course, if you lose, then you're also losing points as well on top of all that. Granted, not as much as you would gain winning, but, you know, every number counts at that point, right? So, it's like you said, thing, we're respecting more of the player's time, while also trying to keep everything fair and balanced as well. Because we don't want people to be able to sweep through the game. That's essentially what it comes down to. Like, that's why we're still going to have an energy timer in the game. We're still going to have gems be, you know, a weight balanced currency. Because if you could just press auto battle and just clear through the entire game in a heartbeat, then, you know, in my opinion, where's the fun at that point, right? If there's no sense of challenge, then why play? Kind of what I'm getting with Last Cloudia right now in this example, but granted, this is, you know, a little bit of a different case in point. I'm sure you guys get what I mean, though. Hi, Matt. Or, sorry, as Alpha was saying, yeah, we're respecting your time. We don't want you guys to have to feel like playing Recoded is a slog fest, but also feel like it's just an auto battler at the same time. We want you to feel engaged while you're playing, not like mind numbed. Any luck so far? No luck yet. We're just grinding out the events right now. Which looks like I might die on this. I think I'm just going to need to focus up on this. I don't know if magic stacks, but we'll see. Summon. As long as the orb descriptions don't come out to be as long as Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't think it will be. And if it does, we can also try to make it a little bit easier. Maybe just have it be like a bullet point list. That way it's not as intrusive. Another summon? That was summon against me. Okay. Come on, Vargas, you got this. 500 HP. He's almost dead. Come on. my god, so much damage. Have a toggle where we can see the finer details or a short version. I've seen stuff like that in Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, we can definitely do something like that as well. Definitely an option. It would be nice if you could set their rules but get less rewards, but if you pick random it gives more points. Setting the rules could be interesting. But we also do want to eventually bring back something like Challenge Arena as well. I think Challenge Arena is going to be a huge bonus in terms of getting everybody more gems to farm and whatnot each day. Or farming gems every week, rather. Recommended level 80 for that. Or wait, I might be able to enhance my Zekus now, too. Awaken Zeku.
This feeling. Let us test it in battle.
I do also really enjoy the whole awakening, like, power boost that these characters have. I wanted to do something similar to the recoded characters. So if the character, like, capped out at, like, 3 stars or 4 stars, you can give them, like, an aura boost, and that would in turn kind of bump them up to, like, the next power scaling without really changing much of their kit. So they would have the stats of a rarity above them, but they just wouldn't have the actual ability power of it. Rank 13, yippee! Oh, enhance. I still need more phosphate and ancient alchemy. And I'm still broke. I'm broke. About to send out my friend bonuses and stuff too. Ba-ba-da. $200 more crystals. Also can do the data link too. It'd be a little bit more gems to throw at everything. Have you sold your gold bars and stuff? I don't think I've sold them yet. Probably got a bunch saved up. Or not as much as I thought, but still a little bit. May have gotten this question asked a whole lot already, and I apologize in advance if you have, but have you seen the announcement for Brave Frontier Origins? No worries at all, Joey. You're all good. But yes, I have seen the announcement for Brave Frontier Origins. I am personally excited for it, but at the same time, I'm also not holding my breath for it as well, given the state of previous Brave Frontier titles that have come out and shut down recently. So, while I am remaining hopeful, I'm not ultimately too worried about that affecting Recoded, if at all. And if anything, might just be something extra that we could add to Recoded, depending on what they do add or not. Like Brave Frontier Versus, for example. Since Brave Frontier Versus is shut down, I don't see any reason why we couldn't also in turn add some of the Brave Frontier Versus exclusive characters as well, as part of our like collective series overall. So we'll have all like the dark variants of the starters, like Dark Vargas, Dark Selena, Dark Ease, Dark Lance, Dark Atro, and Light Magris, for example. I think those will all be super exciting. And would you all be able to take some code from there and use it in Recoded? We probably wouldn't be able to take any of the code from that, Joey, just because there is legal stipulations behind all that. It's the same reason why we're not opting to decompile the original game off of the App Store that was there. Part of their whole legal jargon is, hey, you can't reverse engineer our code or do anything with that code. And we also wouldn't want to do that for numerous reasons, but the main reason being, since Recoded is built from the ground up with our own code, at this point, the only thing that they could realistically hit us for in a cease and desist factor would be for using the assets. We own the code, not the assets. So if they do say, hey, stop making Brave Frontier Recoded, okay, that's fine. I'll take down all the videos, I'll take down everything Brave Frontier Recoded related. Not a big deal. Why? Because again, we own the code. The game's already built. It doesn't matter what assets we put into it at this point. So if we have to, instead of calling it Brave Frontier Recoded, we'll just call it Heroes of Gaia or something like that, right? Or we'll just keep calling it Recoded, and that'll be it. It just doesn't have the Brave Frontier part attached to it. Now, where does that become beneficial to us building Recoded? Now, since we're not locked under Brave Frontier solely anymore, and we have like proof confirmation, like, yeah, don't do anything Brave Frontier related, fine. Now we have access to crowdfunding. Now we have access to, actually hiring and then possibly paying a staff to build the game, building art for us and all that. So there's a lot of potential that could go either way. So it's a win-win either situation. Either we win by releasing Recoded and they don't say a word to it about us for it, or we win by them shutting us down, giving them negative PR for shutting down Recoded, and then we still win because now we can crowdsource and crowdfund for our version of the game instead. So, double-edged sword, but we win with either outcome. As I think about it, one more thing I don't remember, but I do love playing actively, but it says there's a map with a low drop chance that you can super easily clear then continued. Don't remember, but I do love playing actively, but say there's a map with a low drop chance that you can super easily clear then continued. A way to set up to be able to clear it, say as much energy as you have, and you can walk her away and let it run. Oh, so like an auto battle, or like an automatic quest repeat is what you're asking for, King? We'll probably have something like that in the future. It won't be anytime soon because again, we want people to enjoy the game first and not be like using the speed modifiers to automatically clear through the quest. But yeah, like a skip battle function, we could probably look into something like that. If you have the energy and you choose to just want to skip through the 10 battles, you could possibly do that. Again, that's something that we probably wouldn't implement for quite a while, just because of where we're going to be at in the game. It's not going to be as much of a necessity. But as like an end game reward, that could definitely be something we do. Definitely. Or if not an end game reward, like after you've proven, like how with this game it does it, if you complete the 3 challenges, then you can auto skip the quest and get all the drops for it. You could definitely do something like that. That's one of the things that this game has introduced me that I do think is a great idea. I'm just not sure how I would want to go about introducing it into Recoded just yet. Let's go back to the story for a little bit. Get more gems in here.
蹴散らすぞ。レアライド。まだまだこれからだ。
Yeah, auto quest repeat. Yeah, just for low drop maps. That's it. It would still be fun. Mostly play the game actively because it's so fun. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some instances where I could see that being useful for the players as well. And again, like, just going back to, you know, respecting the player's time and stuff like that. It would just be a back and forth on finding that sweet spot, really. You haven't finished the event story? Not yet. Not yet. I've just been bouncing back and forth between the quest story and the event. Just because I want to get more gems to do some summons, but I'm also not in a rush to like 100% complete the Brave Frontier stuff, because I know as soon as I do, I'm going to feel like a little less encouraged to keep grinding. So I'm using it as a I'm using it as fuel to keep grinding. Which we're almost at 30 summons so far. I know we still have some tickets as well, but I wanted to get to maybe like 50 to 100 summons, and then we'll do another big summon sesh. And then depending on how I'm feeling, either we'll take a break or keep going. I did eat some food before starting stream, so we should be good to go for a good while, but maybe around like the 5-6 hour mark. If you're still here though, Joey, I got a question for you, buddy. Are you excited for Origins? And if so, does the announcement of Brave Frontier Origin give you any worries about the Recoded project? Same question as well for anybody that may just be coming in right now. May drop out for a few, but let's hope you don't get shut out like last time. I'm hoping not. Hoping not. But again, thankfully, again, this game has a pity system, which is very, very nice. Even though it's super expensive, they still have it. So, we'll be definitely getting everything before it ends, without a doubt. Even if I gotta start cranking open some energy drinks, we're definitely going to be getting it. Found an OST playlist for the Brave Frontier music. I listen to that whenever I'm trying to sleep. And man, it's such a calming, nostalgic thing. It really is. I'll be listening to the soundtrack all the time. Whether I'm listening to it, like you said, like while sleeping, or just studying, while working on stuff for the game, or just stuff for life. Brave Frontier OST is one of the best soundtracks to ever have been made. Take a break, stand up, stretch, get a drink, and return like every 2 hours. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Probably take a little bit of a break here in a little bit. Zephyr, what's going on, buddy? Was a little concerned when I heard that you all reached out to give me a limb during one of your videos. Been a part of a few private servers who got a response in the form of a cease and desist. It was very risky on our part to do that, and there is still a lot of people in the community that are, I'm sure not doing it maliciously, of course, are still trying to reach out to them and asking them about Recoded. And, you know, just us buying the rights for Brave Frontier. It's very obvious that they don't want to do that, and it's quite clear that, you know, continuing to ask is only going to do negative effects for us. So, before we try and push anything further along the lines of, you know, getting access for the IP rights, let's just get the game out, that way it's out, and then the internet can do its thing of, you know, forever preserving the data. And then, at that point, private servers, stuff like that. Whoops, the data's already out there. It's out of our control. It's not us doing it now. Somebody else got it. So we'll have plenty of time. I'm not too worried. Plus, the fact that we've gotten as much outreach as we have at this point for the project, and we still haven't gotten a cease and desist or anything regarding anything close to that. And then, like King mentions as well, the former Brave Frontier dev was cool as well. I've talked to multiple of the former developers. I've talked to the global artist for the Brave Frontier global team. I've talked to Risky, the global director of Brave Frontier. I've also had the opportunity to talk to the music composer for Brave Frontier. I'm blanking out on his name all of a sudden. Not Edgy, that's the main director. Oh, I'm blanking out his name now. Takahashi? No, I think Edgy Takahashi, that's the owner of Brave Frontier. Hikoshi Hashimoto. There we go. Sorry, yeah. And then the original composer, Hikoshi Hashimoto, as well. And, I don't know, to me, all three of those people, if they really wanted to, they could have access to talking directly to Eiji Takahashi himself, and being like, hey, you know, there's these group of people making a Recoded project, like, you should shut them down or something. The former global director, the former art director, and then the original music composer, out of all three of those people, not one of them has access to the big dog upstairs. I find that a little bit hard to believe. And even if not to him directly, to somebody else that would know how to get in contact with them to notify them of all that's going on, it seems very, very unlikely like we're going to get in trouble at this point. And if we do, again, we're getting so close that once it's out, the internet's going to do its thing, and that's it. We already won. It doesn't matter what happens at that point. The community will take care of the rest. I may have said it already, but I would definitely go back and watch the story with the sound on. Oh yeah, no, we definitely are. Just not for now, because we're on time crunch. Again, that was my original goal with the story to begin with, was to take it at my own pace, but I don't think we're going to be able to afford to do that right now. Yeah, because believe me, I do love the story so far. The story is great. Unexpected return. Guys, his first, theory is second? Exactly. Kyoki? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Where's my last Cloudia Kingdom Hearts crossover? That would be pretty sick to see, too. Kingdom Hearts collab would be dope. I think it'd be really fitting, too. They could totally have Sora, Donald, and Goofy in here. I mean, shit, they have Sonic. Why wouldn't they be able to have them? You should do more Q&As or interviews with some of the previous devs if they're open to it. I would love to hear from more of them. So I did want to originally get Risky in for an interview as well, because I thought that would have been a really cool, like, community figure to have back in, like, the spotlight of the community. But similarly to the global artist, which they technically also weren't supposed to be doing that, what's the word? They are bound by contract, to put it short. Fuck, why am I blanking out on what it's called now? Oh, an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. So yeah, I did want to get Risky in at one point, but they're under NDA. The art director was also under an NDA, but managed to help us out on that one by being really cool about it. So, which I probably shouldn't say art director, but there was multiple directors, so technically it's still okay. It's not like they know exactly which one it was, but yeah, they're technically all under NDAs as far as I'm concerned. And I don't think they're technically able to break that NDA until at least, like, 2033. But believe me, it is something I would have loved to have done. That's partly why we're going to be trying so hard in our creator program to get old school community figures like Ushi and Milko Gaming. If any of you remember the Bears fan by chance, or Protoscope as well, we're going to try and get all those old guys back in here as well.
Here I go.
Because the other thing to consider too is, because I went through like a major deep dive on all those circles and whatnot,
Go on.
they don't even have access to playing the original Great Frontier, even if they wanted to at this point, which I think is really crazy. So, literally the only way to play the original Great Frontier at this point would be, you know, either Recoded or one of the other projects that are building up right now. But the fact that even the original devs don't have the option to play their own game anymore is so crazy to me. Like, about how the game was made, yeah, I get that, but talking about the game in its released form, or like their favorite thing as a team they accomplished or worked on, sure, all that wasn't under NDA. I don't know. It's not really my like ballpark to say. That was just what I was given from them, so I didn't want to push the matter. The fact that I was able to even get in contact with them regardless was already, you know, a treat of in itself. So I didn't want to try and be too pushy and ask too many questions, but that was the outcome of that. So I'm glad we were able to get at least one of the big heads, you know, especially on the art team as well, which is super cool. I would hopefully like to, again, if and when we ever do go like crowdsourcing or something at that point, if they're not still with the company, or if they don't get like rehired by the company, it'd be cool to just bring them on board as like the official artist as well. Because they said that they worked on like tons and tons of units. So even if we have a bunch of, like, even if they're not the main unit illustrator artist, like just having them there as the teacher to teach a new generation of artists, like, hey, here's how you do the style. It would be really cool, and just being able to continue bringing new characters and stuff like that. Because I think my artist, the one that did like Neely and the Gilnia outfit, I think they did a fantastic job. But even the official artist was like, yeah, there's still some things they could have done to make it a little bit more like poppy or in theme with character, like stuff that I would have done to make it a little bit different. But possibly have like the OG as the teacher for all the future people we bring in. Oh man, that'd be amazing. Because art is not cheap, folks. That'd be pretty pricey. And get good artists at that as well. Oh boy. That's why when people ask us the whole thing about doing live 2D art, like how Last Cloudia has, like, yeah. Now that I see it in game, yeah, I could see why people want it. It looks great, but we don't have the art team big enough to do that. Again, not yet. Maybe one day. That's also part of the hope with when we do push out our demos and alphas, is that we'll have a little bit more inspiration coming back into the community, so we can hopefully bring in some new faces that are like, wow, Brave Frontier, oh my god, I can play the game? No way. I can join on the team too? No way. And then that whole snowball will happen. Having no one dev on the team to teach her to make things properly, like, make me die. I love the whole dev team just because they made a game that I still can't get over. I think the thing I'd be most curious about is just like, I wonder what they paid them for their time. Because again, I believe they said that they were part of the project for most of its lifetime. So like pretty much since 2013, 2014. So I know they built a lot of late stage units. I do still have their contact, so I could definitely always reach back out to them whenever. But that'll be when the time's right. Yeah, developers made the game and they came and have a private version to play themselves. It really is sad. It was a whole like article when Eiji, the like main director of, was it Alin or Gumi? Like the owner of Brave Frontier, pretty much. He was like, yeah, it's sad that Brave Frontier is shutting down. Like, I can't even play it myself anymore if I want to. And it's like, damn, dude. Like, really? That's your baby, and you're not even gonna, like, try to push it into an offline state, even for yourself? Cutscenes are so great. Almost 9K. I like that the button's there even if you can't see it yet. Let's get through a little faster. Imagine if they give him voice acting. Give him all English voice actors. I will say, I'm gonna miss having Zeku's on the team more than anybody else. Five waves. It's the longest wave count spin ever. Being a bit OTT, but I wish I could have spoken to him with the dev team when the game was in its prime, but was a young lad. Would have like What do you mean you can't play it? Walk in the server with it. Copy the game's code and go play it. Well, I feel like for whatever it would have probably cost them to put it into an offline state, because I know it costs money having it on the App Store in general. But as far as just like adapting it to an offline version, like they could have said, all in all, like, alright guys, listen, everybody's gonna lose their account. We're sorry. We understand this is gonna suck, but we're making an offline port for the game. That way, even though we're shutting it down, you're still gonna be able to play the game. Even though you have to start a new account, and again, we know it sucks. We're sorry, but you're still gonna have the game at least. So we hope, at least in this instance, having an offline port of the game is better than having no game at all. And again, we're sorry. Dude, that would have been all they had to have done. And it would have been perfect. Again, would have sucked, but still would have had the game, right? Alright, fine, so we're connected to a server. We can't do any like the online shit and all that stuff, whatnot. But you can still play the game. That's the important part. You still go through and do the quests. All the core functionality is still there. No. They don't want to do all that. And I highly doubt it would have been that expensive. Highly doubt it. He just sweeps. Not even doing 100k damage yet. It's so good. Vargas sweet. Too good. It's the same with FF Opera Omnia. Love to play that. It was more popular than the console version. That's the one Chaos is the final boss, and such a cool game. I don't think I've ever heard of FF Opera. I'm gonna have to be completely honest with you on that one, Chief. Oh, is it the city of Final Fantasy? Yeah, I never even seen this. And they had Noctis in it too. Now I'm even more upset. Wait, this looks so cool though. Bro, another Square Enix L, as always. They do something cool and then drop the ball majorly. Yeah, that's a shame. This looks awesome. What do we do now? I was supposed to use Ice Coffin 3 times. Well, what the hell, Zeku? Why didn't you use Ice Coffin 3 times? I'm not gonna lie, I completely blanked on where we were just at. World Trade, Brazil. How are we getting this up to 15 and those character release event was only 3 months before it shut down? New character and then 3 months later shut. Oh my god, that's so bad. Ooh. So sad for you guys. It's awful. That's so bad. Square Enix. Never fail to surprise me. A remedy for grandma. Sure. See what that looks like. I know it doesn't benefit us for grandma. Yeah. Yippee. I'm gonna do the Yggdrasil tree. Yggdrasil.
Nice go. Here I go. Nice go.
これ
Go on.
ムーンライトプレゼン逃しません
Here I go.
Is that the breaker?
Nice go. Blizzard ready.
これこれ
Go on.
Oh my god, the knockback is crazy.
逃しません これ
Even the break's not doing anything.
Here I go.
これ天意よ
How are you supposed to do it?
Intermediate magic circle.
俺のダンデルが
Alright, thank you, Argus. Massive ultimate.
イグニードパンチャーまだまだこれからだ
Let's go, Big Vargas. Don't forgive your crimes and bestow upon you my own prowess. Dude, we can summon Yggdrasil now? Dope. Do I have to set my summon? Yeah. Would have misheard the music. I'm gonna be so sad. Summon, there we go. Yggdrasil, alright. There's all uncapped. There's all HP. Doesn't do no attack? Fortunate. Hell, unfortunate. Teacher base 9. Need more damage. On your Opera Omni, about 2 months after the computer shop put down, played to death. Had a problem map in the game because you don't have to beat any events or challenges that came up at ties. Oh man. That's about what I felt like with me for Brave Frontier. As soon as I started catching up on everything, that's when we got the announcement, and then it was like a month later. You've yet to betray my expectations. Not bad, not bad at all. Seems all the good high quality games get shut down. All the scrap money printer reskins last forever. So true. Actual sad truth. Actually, we randomly saw a Brave Frontier YouTube short the other day. I was broke down, someone still had an old screen recording and posted as a short. And I randomly got such a critical hit. Yeah, there's a lot of good clips out there. If you type in like Brave Frontier long play, there's a whole series on that. I like to go back and revisit that every once in a while. Look at certain parts in the missions. Prioritize closing the gates in front of you. It's gradual, but the jumps in our readings are getting higher. So we have more intel. I want to take action as soon as possible. It seems your side is much further along in researching the gates. That information would help us tremendously. Just gotta keep fighting for a chance to return to Gaia. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Think nothing of it. Focus on removing this gate. Researching for Toth, I would hold no qualms if you choose to return above ground ahead of me. Alright, made this far, I'll stay with you for a little longer. Good boy, Ark. The date is changed, turning a home screen. Okay. Yippee! Double EV, more crystals. Same lot crystals. Day 26, you get 1,000. July login bonus 3,000 crystals. Okay, okay. Friend invite perks, another 2K? Oh wait, I already got those. Fuck. Here, no date received for today. Who's all new? 2,500 crystals! Oh boy. We got even more! Another 800. 3,300 crystals. What a big boost. So many points to get. Retire before completing the quest for the first time. Items you spend are returned. Okay. Try it. Favor with Abyssal Spirit.
Here I go.
Oh, you can't do magic?
Nice coffin.
Can't do magic.
Pause.
Holy shit, the damage. Crazy.
Pause.
Rocket Refulgence. Awesome animation.
Pause and effect.
Oh, no summons either. Okay, now I can summon. God damn. Support is crazy.
私は負けない
Yeah, I didn't know if you were gonna pull through at first with her. Well, nuts though. Yeah, I wanna level up my Zeku. For sure we can do that now. Or enhance. Phosphate and alchemy. There's something wrong with the bottom. Okay, phosphate, you have the alchemy? We do. Forget how much I said I needed and buy a bit. What do you think about a special map or event to get the other starter units? I know there's a way to get them in Brave Frontier. I don't know if that was just work just through summoning gates. An event could work. Yeah, we'll probably have them be part of the Vortex, like during one of the months, alongside like all the other Vortex units. They're like rotating through. But then you'll also be able to get them through like the quest or the honor summons. So you'll have multiple ways to get the starters. If you want to run a full squad of them early on. Zeku enhance.
When things fail to go as planned, you must adapt and react accordingly.
I love him. So handsome. Unlock all.
Oh, fascinating.
Fire skill book. Wait, why can't I get it? Provide materials. Oh, but I need a blue cluster too. God damn it. Okay, I have one of these now too. Guess I already have it. Oh yeah, 107. Okay. So ward can be unlocked. 200 Zeku souls. Still need more crystals.
Oh, fascinating.
Alright, now he's 108. Just needs more souls for the ward. Whatever that is. And then further awaken him. Already here. There's another trial. Okay. Part good. Part 2. Oh shit, Marcus's roots. Alright, well, run through us way faster.
まだまだこれからだ。
It's good. Special units should have a chance to be gotten in a special way. Exactly. That's another thing. Make events more eventful, rather than just having them available 24/7. Because if it's always available, then it doesn't feel special. Alright, no more Jaegers available. So many subquests. Another question, I think you missed it. Is it possible to have the material unit things always be open? To like have keys to limit how much you can grind them, but have them be open always? They'll be part of a weekly cycle. So before they were like every Tuesday. So they'll likely be going back to being every Tuesday. But you'll still have the opportunity to capture them in quest and stuff. Or, as well, pulling them through honor summons. Door jump scare.
任せろ。
Have to do some quest to advance the story. Maybe I'm wrong.
A fine turn of events.
I was thinking about just going through and clearing out a bunch of them just because of how many there are. So many on the map that say new. Kind of being distracting. Use Sacred Force 3 times. Like, how am I supposed to know? Oh wait, I don't even have that ability. Who has Sacred Force?
Here I go.
No. I wonder if that's on like Lilibet or something. It's on Theria. Oh yeah, it is. Right you are. She might be too weak to even survive this. What'd you get one tapped?
Here I go. Go on. Here I go.
Yeah, there's no way she's getting threes without this. Yeah, she's... Alright, we'll worry about that later. Is there an easy way to go back and, like, see all the ones that you've missed for these? Or you just have to go back and just check each one? Oh, I've got to change her back now. You have to look for ones to say clear instead of completed. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Why is this one not cleared? Or completed?
まだまだこれからだ。さあ、蹴散らすぞ。楽勝だったな。
I completely missed it. What was the... Completed it too damn fast.
さあ蹴散らすぞ
I thought it was just gonna be like, oh,
まだまだ
don't
これから
die
だ
third mission or something. I don't know. Or I didn't complete it fast enough the first time I did it.
さあ蹴散らすぞ
Let me not rapidly clip through this.
楽勝だったな
Use a special. Bye.
さあ蹴散らすぞ
Tell him before I can even use a special.
成長しました
Special is the bottom right one, if not mistaken, right?
楽勝だったな
Take a minute to charge up. Yeah, exactly. Come back and clear out with the max health. Make that a breeze. Has a free special on boss waves. Ooh. That's really strong.
さあ蹴散らすぞ任せろ楽勝だったな
Solo special fills all specials the first time she uses her special. So lore accurate. Amazing. Delightful young lady. I want to let them Mem Dilemma so badly. You're new to this game? I do be new to this game. We also currently grinding out for Tillith. Over to enhance God of Fortune and Delga, the enchantment is limited. I think I still need to get more of the crystals to do that. Luckily you can pity her with crystals from the main story. Yeah, we're at 120 on the pity right now. We got really unlucky on the rolls. Blasted Zekers. Grand Gaia, can anybody read me? Can hear delightfully well. You delightful young lady. Excuse me? Balin. On the Aldanian Empire's Council. And Master of the Adventurers Guild. What's your name, gorgeous? I beg your pardon. Yo, Paris? I'm cooperating with Arca Summoner Hall and Grand Gaia. Paris Lewendel. One of the Imperial Guards, bodyguards of the Imperial family of the Randall Empire and now Gaia. Initially, she opposed the Arca Summoner Hall, sympathizing with the ideals of Ariel, her commanding officer. However, mid-battle with the legendary Summoners party, she realized that she was nothing more than another one of Ariel's pawns. After losing the battle, she joined the Arca Summoners Hall. Later amid the conflict between gods and demons in Iskria, Paris offered varied support to the Summoners party. Being of noble birth, her speech and behavior are often refined and elegant. However, when she sees historical ruins or relics, a different side of her becomes visible. Fitting, lovely name. You don't have a video feed on your end, do you? Dude, she's blushing and everything too? Oh my god. You're getting flustered by the old man. Gonna be paired with anyone like this. His voice makes him sound near Lord Groton's age. Oh my god. So he looks like it too. Seems to be of high degree, so I can't even tell him off. Given that you're on the comm, you must have defeated the beast and closed the gate on your end. You have surpassed beautiful. You're powerful as well. How truly wonderful. Excuse me, Lord Balin. I wonder if her communication appears to be quite limited. So first, the important matters. Communication seems to be breaking up. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Paris do be looking good. Fortunately, time is up. Must be going. Sorry, old man. The communication broke. Hate to see it. The chance to meet Honies doesn't come very often. Or Honies. Sure, I predicted everything that's happened here. Lord Balin. Literally exact same vibes as Groton's from Brave Frontier. It's great. Let's see, I'm not too sure where we're at on forging. We've got some more stuff. Still need a wee bit more. Wait till a boss stage to go with the art. Yeah. Siege base 11. I'll imagine there's a hard mode for any of these ones, right? Yeah.
さあ蹴散らすぞフレアライド
Sweats for that.
Here I go.
フレアライド楽勝だったな。
Childhood friends. You've already completed everything, right, Elf? If so, how far away am I from, like, the ending of everything? Hey, Carl. And so what? Scorching here. Can't say I'm in a chatty mood. Zeku's left a message for you, actually. Seems you require my ice magic after all. Who needs what? Eat like this? Ain't nothing for me. Also want to change your sport to Tillith. Maxwell can be rough. Okay, okay. I'm not childhood friends with him. I just been cleaning up after him since he's been a kid. Ray, he's so goddamn sweet. I love Yarg. They added the funny horse song. The funny horse song. I'm sorry, Jalapeno, I'm uncultured. What is the funny horse song? It's on Twitter. Do you have a link? Send me the photo. Okay, okay. Sound good. Alrighty. We're at Siege Base 12. Oh, there's a lot of bottles. Wow, there's a lot of bottles. Holy shit. They were not kidding when they said there's a lot of bottles in the map. Alright, I think I collected all of them. Won't be missing any now. The song is exactly how you think it started. It's just an overchart. Oh boy. Finger breaking overchart. Oh. That horse song. I'm kind of curious to see what the chart looks like. Waiter, more please. Available for download in the Yard launcher. Ooh, somebody made a Reddit post talking about what's gonna happen to Recoded. Hold up. Dude, this is cool. There are people who are like so like in between Origins and Recoded now. So order announcement, I was excited, but also made me wonder about something. What happens to Brave Frontier Recoded now? The last few years, reason basically in keeping Brave Frontier alive for a lot of us. The team has put a ton of work into rebuilding the game. It's become a place many old players are looking forward to. Now we suddenly have an official revival coming from a limb. Not to try and compare it to start this one's better argument. Johnny cares what everyone thinks. I think Recoded will keep going like it's always planned. Will both projects exist side by side? or I think most people will move over to Origins once it releases. Also curious what happened, everyone expects from Origin. For me, I really hope they don't lose what made Brave Frontier special in the first place. I want the books art, class gameplay, good story, fun events. Hopefully not a game that comes completely driven by power creep, aggressive monetization. Cease and desist isn't a possibility. Uh-oh. Say mobile game's a lot different than when Brave Frontier first released, and there's a decent chance Origins comes and goes before Recoded becomes playable, considering their time frame. I think that then they'll cease and desist Recoded. Once it does, Recoded can get a limb to approve them. I know this would never happen in a million years, and it's really almost impossible for this to ever happen. But what if they just decide to work together and make the best game possible? It would be cool. This would be cool. That's for a living, but it'd be cool. Not sure what the creator Recoded does for a living, but it'd be cool if the Origins team extended an opportunity to work on the game. It'd be sick. A long post-TLDR Recoded team should continue as much as legally possible in case BFO somehow doesn't last. BFO needs to keep the core gameplay of BF1, similar gacha system for summons, and keep the heavy emphasis on multiple grindable post-story systems. Personally hope the Recoded team continues as much as they're legally allowed to, even after BFO releases. I'm more excited for BF returning than I probably have been for any other game in years, but the last couple of attempts have made me cautiously optimistic at best for now. We don't know enough about exactly how the game will look yet, so if it ends up sucking and end of service in 2 years, then I wouldn't want the Recoded team to have built up. Wouldn't want the Recoded team to have to build up that momentum again. As for what I want from BFO, I could write a whole essay about what made BF my favorite gacha. 4 points are: gacha system itself was fundamentally very forgiving in ways you don't typically see in other gachas. Can elaborate on this. The out-of-story content raid trials, GGCs, Frontier, Grand Quest, Arena, Coliseum were all both mostly well-balanced and very rewarding to engage with. For whatever reason, Gumi and Lim decided to cook with the story, characters, and world building in ways I never would have expected from a freaking mobile game. This is more common nowadays, but I don't think even most gachas around that time cared nearly this much. I actually would prefer if BFO were a paid game and had a very minimal microtransactions, example being skins, as opposed to bringing back the old gacha system, because their old system was clearly unsustainable. I think this is really happening to Final Fantasy Brave Exodus as we speak. Pretty sure it's already shut down. I don't know why they're mentioning that. Plus FFBE is something completely else. But points 2 and 3 are crucial in any case, and I hope they can bring that back. During the year that BF2 was alive, they managed to absolutely hit the mark again, MIO, so I think they do know how to replicate it. That's a very good post. Very good comment. Some of the comments from the Recoded team in the past made it sound like there's been some direct communications with people at Lim. So honestly, I'm not so sure about season 6 coming from them, though it could certainly impact the timeline depending on how close the two games would feel like each other. That Lim would kindly want them to not release anytime close to their release, as close to their release at least. I want to know core gameplay of Origins before I can fully form an opinion. Recoded, like, I don't feel so good. It's a little cheeky to say that. Uh. Hmm. Better. Projects. Very skeptical regarding the news of Great Frontier Origins. Would like to give a heads up that this will not be stopping the plans we currently have ahead. Something great. While we know our future may remain uncertain, what I can say is certain. Passion for making the best Great Frontier experience possible. Recoded will never shut down, but Origins can. Given the history of past releases for Brave Frontier titles, while remaining supportive of the parent company that brought us Brave Frontier, history has repeated itself. Repeated itself time and time again with how they handled their previous titles. While Brave Frontier Origins has the opportunity to shut down, Recoded truly will never die. I think that's going to be my comment. Quick, clean, to the point, still keeping all the energy and passion alive. I'm gonna post that on the YouTube as well. I think that's a very good message. Good post. Good post.
Hello there.
Hi, Fury. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Doing pretty good myself, friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. We were grinding out some last Cloudia for a moment, but then somebody brought some Brave Frontier attention to my DMs, and I had to check it out. There's a whole Reddit post about people being concerned of the future of Brave Frontier, which I find super sweet and endearing. That means the world. Very sweet of you, Elf. I might make this like a separate post later on, but I'll wait and see if people catch on to that comment. The game's not even out yet as far as like what it even looks like, and people are already discussing what kind of collabs we're gonna have. That's funny. We dumping. Oh my god, everybody's dumping their arts. I gotta do a photo dump at some point too. Everybody with the Heaven's Edge equipped. Alright. Big Fred, hello. Fort Stella, hello, hello. Welcome in, fellas. Good to see you. Hope you're all having a lovely day. How's the event grind going? We're at 12,900 in crystals so far. Still got a bit more to go. We'll probably end up doing a couple summons here in a wee bit. I gotta grind points faster so I can get all these freebie tickets to spend those first. Another collab ticket. Need more points. How was your 4th of July? It was pretty good. Pretty good. I ordered some Domino's and got drunk at home. Can't complain. How was yours? Just got Tilith earlier today, trying to max her. Super good unit. I'm hoping we get her today. I would like to end off today's stream with at least getting something from the Brave Frontier side of things. Because all my other polls have been very not generous. Zap, zap. Buzz, buzz. Miss Brave Frontier? Sorry, Fred, we're bringing it back. Recoded's gonna be coming out soon enough. And if Origins fails, then still gonna have Recoded. Arcus Summoner Hall. Elder Grounds, what are you croaking about? Big man charge ain't gonna work, then who will? Sounds like you haven't changed one bit. Oh, Elder Grog, this little bit. Rodden's Walker. And Elder Summoner, one of the 3 who carry the highest decision-making power in all the Arcus Summoners Hall. His Operations Center of the Defense Department, which presides over organizations and military strength. He offered all manner of support to Legendary Summoner and Goddess Tilith, alongside Owen, the first Summoner, and his other companions. Jade to raise him as his own. While his arm's behavior stands out, he's self-proclaimed Forever 50. Yeah, Groton sure is 50, alright. Who was your favorite unit in Brave Frontier, Fred? Stella as well if you have a favorite unit. Gotta let me know on Discord how you do. Sounds good, Elf. Whatever it is, we'll know soon enough. The mastermind behind all this mess. Ooh. Tilith, you okay? I've always liked the Limo, to be honest. Raylo's cool as well. Good picks, good picks. Do love the Limo as well. Maxwell is supposed to be already defeated. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. My name is Maxwell, god and bearer of the burden of resurrection. Foolish children, coveters of the power of gods, who have turned against me. With the memory that shall be soiled, perish in this distant land. Nope. Ooh. Kyle. Oh, Kyle. Wake up. Wake up, Kyle. He was beeping this whole time. Here, I was. You were badly injured protecting me and Tilith. Was worried? So it wasn't a dream. Kyle almost got rocked by Maxwell. This two kept healing magic on you the whole time. So sweet. You damn pipsqueak. Ken Kaneki was a beast. Yeah. Ken Kaneki was pretty OP. Would you say they were your favorite unit, though? Not because they're strongest, because you like them the most. More than likely, a god from our world has risen from the dead. God, you say? They are beings that resent humans. Gods are still gods, and they possess an immense amount of power. Well, why would this one be here now? Vows with gods and the records of such are plenty in this world as well. I suppose I'm a bit familiar with handling them. Besides, the Empire is home to a multitude of exceptional individuals. I'm sure Zekus is already on it and has everything under control. Alright then. That being said, we must hurry on our end. Our destination should be near. Let's keep moving. Understood. Lead the way. Crowded city. Redeparture. Kyle. So worried. Pack me a little something while scene plays. Both Grand Gaia and Grand Zelia are gonna collapse. I love the suspense music they have. It's good. Maxwell is still present. Ooh. It's gonna be Maxwell. Let's go get Maxwell. Maxwell's like absorbed otherworld powers and more. Alright, no problem for Zekus. Which pop like Zillion. GG. Zelha was probably your favorite. Zelha's a great choice. Very fun spark unit. What was mine? My favorite unit was Keymaster Gilnia. I love him so much. I got some art done of my Sona in his outfit. See if I can find it. I can show you. So this is supposed to be Gate Guardian Neely. Rather than controlling just light and dark, controlling all 6 of the elements. And the key was rumored to be the key to hell. But in my own headcanon lore, I'm going to say that it's actually the key to the world of Grand Gaia. And it's meant to be paired together with the gem in that little box to then open the gates to Grand Gaia. So that's my whole headcanon for that. But I'm very happy with how this came out. I want to get some sprite work done for it next. That way it's like the illustration in game and then the sprite in game as well. I'm not too sure what I want to do for the animations quite yet. Oh my god, look at you. You're fantastic. Thank you, Jerry. Too sweet, too kind. Yeah, if everything goes according to plan, I'm hoping maybe for one last battle against everyone as like a final dungeon. If I ever do put myself in the game. That was a weak unit. I always liked the art of Ice Bastion and Zeldus. That's another good unit. I do like all the machinery units. Or just like structures. Oh my god, that scared the hell out of me. Thank you for the follow, Red. Hope you're having a lovely day. First things first, we'll just squelch the beast around the super gate. Let's remove danger before the anomaly occurs. Hi, Foxy. Why you sad? Are you seeking redemption? Don't think I am. Don't think I am. Operational plans, claiming time and date. What's remains to follow through. Has a foul mouth, but he's really impressive. Luigi is super smart. I'm glad they mentioned the similarities between Last Cloudia and Brave Frontier in the quest. Yeah. Like earlier with Ark, mentioning, like, yeah, we fight gods in our world, and then the other character just responding with the same thing, like, yeah, we do too. That's fine. We're used to it. You know, we're something of a god killer ourselves. Smart is not really the adjective I would use for Lugina. I mean, he be having the good ideas, he be a little bit crazy sometimes in presenting them. I feel like Lugina now was like old Syria. Or no, not even then. Lugina's always just been super angry. He's always been foul mouthed. It's really hard to pick. That's why I had like 900 units, because I love them all. That's fair. There do be a lot of good units. Eventually we'll have them all. Yeah, take your time, Foxy. Beach base 13.
Here I go.
遅い。楽勝だったな。
Alright, not too bad. 14.
Let's go.
66k HP on Largus. Crazy. 15, 20. Guess we can't swear. You're all so strong. My God. Not only my summoner, but Carl, Syria, Vegeta, and the others. Double thrown around my summoner. Ooh. Okay. Endless whining. Everyone's growing so much to get arc too. Sure what the third round is for. Like nobody dies. Level up second. Does absolutely nothing.
My level has increased.
Right. Well, not enough souls for him. I think I saw this stuff in the shop. Maybe not. Dang.
さあ蹴散らすぞ。楽勝だったな。
Cloudia Hunter, Catacomb Death, Year After Power. Not quite. Preparations are incomplete. Only for a time being until we see movement from the gate. There was another gate here. Not exactly. It differs from those presently appearing. The very power of Grand Gaia and Grand Zelia. The sphere worlds, God, Maxwell, currently accumulating. I have a feeling he already knows. I haven't trusted anyone from the beginning, just like my past self. Quite an interesting character. Ellen makes taking you here all the more worthwhile. That's what you believe. Why not say otherwise? But is this something you will want to hear? After all, it concerns a type of device in our world known as the Ark. And you just so happen to share the same name. Manifestations of people, powerful sentiments. Unknown who made them by means, but they're bearers of tremendous power. What I've accomplished here is a union. And the Ark's power, that flowing through the gates. Buying time then? For what? The power's fullness. So he's absorbing the two worlds? A voice of wretchedness and rage. If it wasn't for you, I never would have learned. Break Frontier Versus was a thing today. I stopped looking for anything Break Frontier a few years back, thinking it was the end. Thankfully, they're still trying to make new games. Sadly, they keep missing the ball just ever so slightly. But I'm glad it would help keep me in the loop with that. That happens to be very evil.
Pause and effect.
俺のダンデルがイグニートファイタ
エーテルリン
ー燃え尽きろ
No, it's so much easier.
天に帰りなさい
燃え尽きろ
Oh my god.
And effect.
その程度です行きます
133 damage per hit.
良き信仰心
Absolutely
です
crazy. Even the same boss running sounds, so nostalgic. They really have like fucked this whole collab so hard. All the sprites having the voice acting and everything to go with it too. Damn. The art looks so good. Sign. Activate the gate inhibitors. And 20%, 50%, 82%. June Buggy kicks some ass.
Who are you people?
Oh my goodness, Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. Shout out. Oh, fuck. My bad, my bad. I stupid. Now I gotta wait. Fucking goddamn it, Twitch. How was stream, Danny? What were we playing today? Hi Coda, hi Elliot, hi Gulig. What does that mean? Dog. Very good. Foxy, stop exploding. No exploding. It was good. I played Overwatch and my life went dog. Damn. That's as real as it gets right there. So true. So dope. Got ready to run though. I'm so tired and hungry. It was okay. It was okay. Go enjoy your foods, enjoy your rest. Your after stream care. Thank you so much again, dude. Such a sweet dog. Very good dog. Danny became dog. I believe it. Danny's always dog. He's a good dog. We are currently playing Last Cloudia. They're doing a collab with a game I played for about 8 years called Brave Frontier. And they're going to be introducing a new game, I believe sometime in 2027. So, but they're doing this whole collab to kind of like prequel up to it, which is really funny because the game's out of service right now. So, literally doing a collab with a dead game at the moment, kind of crazy. I'm a little quiet, am I? I'm quiet or the game's low. Let's see. Do you mess with my mic settings? No? Don't mess with that. I'll turn game down a wee bit. Gate Rift, Creator Maxwell, oh boy. Probably gonna get absolutely shredded here, but we'll see. Oh my god, the music! It's so good. Getting awful chills. Good. I can manage. Come on, Toad. Who's got us power? Here's Maxwell beatdown. She's coming. Got to turn the music up. Sorry, it's so peak. Foolish children. Dude, she looks so good. Benign apostates who dared. companion, but he's wiping with such infinitesimally. It's an eternity drifting in other world as curious. Oh my god. Versus Maxwell.
蹴散らすぞ。
開いて私のゲート。みんなに祝福を。プリティーバトル。
レアナイト。
ください。オラクルフェザー。バーナーフェザー。
燃えろダンデルガ。うおー。イグニートファイター。燃え尽きろ。
How about this? Exilian!
Hmm.
任せろ。
プリティーバトル。
インフィニティーバトル。レアナイト。燃え尽きろ。レアナイト。レアナイト。
I don't know if I'll have enough to beat Maxwell, honestly.
大丈夫だよ。開いて私のゲート。みんなに祝福を。
Here I go.
プリティーバトル。
インフィニティーバトル。レアナイト。レアナイト。燃え尽きろ。
セレスティアルレゼタ。
尽きろ。
プリティーバトル。
レアナイト。
The old stacking's just gonna have to go crazy.
Wizard ready.
レアナイト。
やあこれで。
レアナイト。
Play it past.
燃え尽きろ。
バーはい。
インフィニティー
セ
バトル。
レスティアルレゼタ。
レアナイト。
セレスティアルレゼタ。
燃え尽きろ。
それ。やそれ。
Maxwell fit for this art style. It really does.
Nice go.
燃え尽きろ。
プリティーバトル。
レアナイト。インフィニティーバトル。
これで。
レアナイト。
The animations are like so fluid as well.
これで。やそれ。
フレアナイ
How
ト。
about this? Exilian! Here I go.
レアナイト。
セレスティアルレゼタ。
尽きろ。インフィニティーバトル。レアナイト。
Cause and effect.
レアナイト。
Wizard ready.
任せろ。
プリティーバトル。
尽きろ。
Nice go. Go on.
レアナイト。燃え尽きろ。燃え尽きろ。インフィニティーバトル。
And effect.
任せろ。レアナイト。レアナイト。レアナイト。任せろ。
プリティーバトルキ
任せろ。インフィニティーバトル。
ース。セレスティアルレゼタ。
んでるがうおーイグニートファイター
Yeah, this is gonna be a long fight.
One.
I'm not sure what high fair is.
セレスティアルレジェン
Such a good support.
任せろ
Holy shit, that's some crazy damage.
セレスティアルレジェンドやっそれプリティバトルピースえい
Toad doesn't have res, right? Doesn't look like it.
バーインフィニティボマやっそれバーそれ大丈夫だよ開いて私のゲートみんなに祝福をセレスティアルレジェンドプリティバトルピースセレスティアルレジェンドそれえいやっ
インフィニ
セレ
テ
スティアルレジェンドプリティバトルピースやっそれセレスティアルレジェンドプリティバトルピースえいえい
インフィニティボマ
セレスティアルレジェンド
I think you pull it off, but it's gonna take so long.
やっ
No, maybe not. No, it's dead.
燃えろダンデルが
No ultimate for you, Argus. Battle's already over, bud. Alright, Maxwell's gonna be brutal. Am I able to boost Vargas up more? To be able to 110.
燃え上がれダンデルが俺の魂を燃やして全ての敵を焼き尽くせ
Wars that boost all units can be unlocked. Okay, okay. And we can awaken them again. One last time.
神だろうが人間だろうが関係ない。大切なものを守るため、
Plus
俺は
20,000
強く
buff.
あり続ける。
Strength minus 35 debuff. Boost my overdrive buff. Makes damage cap plus 60,000. $5 million. Ooh, 11.3. All right, awesome. All right, what do I need to make him 6-star now? The Sharp Fang, Thunder Crazed Feather, Foreign Radiance. Safety shot. Bottom right for the exchange multiple button. Got more tickets. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to buy everything just yet. Trying to see if they have the stuff I need just to boost Vargas up, but it doesn't seem like it. Have you done Arc/Teleth? Not yet. Not yet. We are getting there. Got about 13k crystal saved up so far. Try and get more of these tickets before I go crazy on spending a bunch. If possible. I'd like to imagine getting the most points just from farming Maxwell, though. Let's see when I finish the story. I'm getting close. You're gonna just have to beat Maxwell. We're at the last mission, I'm assuming. Don't know if farming Maxwell is a good idea. You're talking about the story of Maxwell? I suppose, yeah. I guess there's another one.
蹴散らすぞ。
開いて私のゲート。みんなに祝福を。プリティバトルキー。
俺のダンデルが。うおー。イグニードファイザー。レアライド。
任せてください。
Have you beat the story of Maxwell? No, I have not. I cannot even beat the story version of Maxwell.
Flexillion.
Vargas not strong enough quite yet.
ムーンライト大丈夫だよ。
She's doing Miracle Gate again.
私のゲート。みんなに祝福を。
She kind of looks hot. She is really hot.
Here I go. Here I go.
Maxwell beautiful brothers. They're not maybe saving them for tomorrow or something. We'll do a little off-stream grinding. Do a big summon set day after.
Here I go.
Big break.
Exilian. Here I go. Ice Guard. Ice Guard.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No dies like it. Ice Guard. How about this? Exilian. Blizzard Ray. probably could have been fine without Teleth, maybe a little bit faster.
楽勝だったな。
See how many points we get from this though. They're within 3 minutes, one of them. No points from that. No, I don't want to play this quest again. What? What? Oh, can't honor on it.
さあ、決めないと。決めないと。
Off to school. Have a good day at school, Foxy. I'm trying to go insane.
よし、こんなもんかな。
15-20.
Here I go. こんなところか。
I'm gonna get more orange orb recovers as well. I wish I could just auto skip these with the orbs. Just have it use all the potions as it needs it. Be a nice feature. See how many points we got now. About 36k. Alright, collab ticket. Clear boss space 4 times. Surely this will be fine. Big arc carry. Oh my god, destroyed. Oh my god, arc destroyed him. Oh my god. Brave Shine. Holy deleted. Level 120. As good as art, let's say. Killed him before Zeku could die. Awesome. One Vargas. Skip battle function. Yippee. More green tickets. And we are not doing a whole lot to him. Not doing as quickly as I would have liked. I think it'd be the same, what? It'll be the same. Yeah, still 15-20 event points. Makes no difference. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna call it there. Do a little bit of little off-stream grinding later on tonight after I get some dinner, and then we'll do some summons tomorrow. I'm at 13,000 right now, so I'll try to get to like at least 20,000 for tomorrow. Get an extra 10-20 summons in there. Do appreciate y'all for vibing today. Hope y'all had a good time. We'll pick this up again tomorrow, hopefully around the same time. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Have a good night, everybody.